Morning. Boy, it was cold when I woke up this morning. All right. Okay. Coffee, it's not I'm the same way. I just have black coffee French roast. My dad got me into that. I remember when I first started drinking coffee, I didn't like the taste when I was a kid. But then it just becomes a routine pretty much. Every morning I'd have the coffee. All right. So, where's the patch? Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Fixed an exploit that allowed SOLARI duplication. Fixed an issue. Okay. My currency didn't get messed with. I need to go check Arakeen real quick and see if anything's stabilized or anything's being posted yet. I doubt it's gonna be a while before anything gets posted. Where's the okay. Oh, I loved it as a kid. In fact, my dad had to cut me off and ban me from it because I was drinking all of his coffee. That's funny. It's like the first time you drink beer as a kid, it tastes weird, but you kind of adjust to the taste and then you grow to like it. At least that's the way it was for me. Is this No way. No way. Did they fix it? Did they fix that? Well, my wife's got Fatal Frame 2 downloading. Nice, the remake. All right, wait. Let's see if they fix this. Yeah, they did. Look, it holds its color. It doesn't change to green. You guys notice that? It's unbelievable. Did they get fixed with the patch? I think it got fixed with the patch. Got my main character transferred finally. Now time to play Dune. Truckers from Arakeen to my base. Yeah. Did you transfer over to our server, Cable? Yeah, if anybody needs, what are we at right now? 23 out of 32. My wife hasn't been on. I can't kick my wife though. We have 9 more spots in the guild. Hey, what's up? Morning, Emmaus. Good. Whoa. Looks like they fixed the dye on the Envoy skin. Got a little thing being built right here. Not bad. She hasn't been on since last August. The economy's gonna take a while to stabilize. They're gonna ban people with trillions. I don't think that they can ban anybody, to be honest. Like, the only people they can ban are the people that are sitting there naked respawning over and over again, right? Like, actually doing the dupe. Good that they fixed it. Rich now with my 5 billion Manungus. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like that one, what's that one movie with Woody Harrelson? Where he's Zombieland. Where he's wiping his tears with the hundreds. It's like, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Oh, man. That's just anybody that was there for it, you know? Just happened to be there for it. Oh, man, that's funny. I haven't seen people doing the glitch on my server, but then again, ours is small and selling anything on the market is bare to impossible. Yeah, I'm checking the market right now. I just want to see if it's still like stripped. Our market got completely stripped when this all started happening last weekend on like Saturday. Our entire market got stripped. It was vacant of anything. So somebody came in and cleaned it out and then went and sold it. I've been periodically checking just to see if it's anything gets popped back up on the auction house. But no luck so far. Yesterday when I was here, it was still pretty cleaned out. Why do they put the field of view so close to your character in Airkeen? Is that weird? Why is it like that? Think we have to wait a couple hours or days until it's normal? Yeah, probably like months. All right, let's see. Do we have any augments? Still no augments. We have 0 augments. That's what I need. Is little augments here and there. Somebody bought even like the grade 0. What if I wanted a grade 0 augment? Can it even be grade 0? Is it grade 0 or 1? Where does it start? Our auction house is empty. I should sell an augment. I should be the first person to sell an augment. Do I have any?
Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
No, I don't. All right. Well, all right. Let's see if they got anything else here. The highest. Okay, so we're getting up there. It's up to 10 million now, the highest. But still, everything's grade 3 and below. Oh, this is grade 4. Vaporizer. What new bugs do you think they introduced with this dupe? Well, actually, that's a really good question. I don't know. If they fix the dupe, something's gonna be weird with Oh, you can't respawn. Wait. Were you able to respawn in here? Hey, what's up, Lumpy? Did they shut that off? Like, were you able to respawn in Airkeen? Is that what was happening? Because they turned that off. I don't know, like, were you able to press that button? Or do I have to be in a different spot? Yeah, respawn. There's no respawn button. Was there ever... They disabled respawning in Airkeen several months ago. Oh. So they were still duping without the respawn. What were they What were they doing? After like 6 months of duping respawn, oh my god. Okay. Haley's Gate is still normal, just dead on the auction house. Yeah, our auction house is just like totally cleared out. Good morning, Veldov. Oh, you just had to withdraw. That's what it was. That's right. Did they disable withdrawal? Or they put a cap on it?
Would you like to deposit, or how much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
What did they actually... Wait, what did they say in their patch notes? Fix an issue where players could not transfer or withdraw more than a certain amount of Solari if they had more than a certain quantity in their accounts. Everything on my server is 1 billion. Right. If you had... Look at this guy's mustache. I just realized this guy's mustache. This guy's trying to show me up. It's breaching his lower lip. It's a lower lip breaching mustache right there. If you had 2.147 billion and selected withdrawal all, you'd have 4.4 billion and then go X for spend 2 billion and do it again. Jeez. Oh, and so they kept buying accounts to transfer. Got a grade 5 vaporizer today. It's a good weapon against the suboids. Maybe, actually. I don't know. What's the damage on the vaporizer? Oh my god, wait. Dude, do you guys notice? You can't... Oh, okay, I got out of that screen. I was like, there's no option to press cancel. Oh, that's not... Where... Damage type fire. Yeah, I've always been scared of withdraw all. I thought it throws it on the floor. I was the same exact way. I never want to do withdraw all. I thought it was just gonna dump like just a million bags. Just a million bags. It can only hold like a certain amount. I don't know. What this is a 40 damage weapon. That's not really all that remarkable. Like, what determines the damage over time component of this? If I were Funcom, I introduced a new currency, Solari version 2. Yeah. Yep. Super Solari. Solari Gold. The auction house is a prime example of unfun calm. Oh, idea of quality, yeah. Yeah, I don't even think it does damage. It just lights them on fire. There's a 300% fire damage augment for it. They just like, they're like, we need a flamethrower. There's like, throw it in here. Put the numbers at whatever you want. You're right. I don't know what the hell this does. Like, what's the damage? The real Solari, like the real ID, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ned Smasher? I feel like there's just no way to make this viable. They need to make... First of all, this doesn't tell you any information. P Solari. Solari B. Solari A and Solari B. This doesn't give you very good information at all. What do I care about a rate of fire for a flamethrower? And this damage 40.7. What I should be seeing, what's my damage if I'm going to press this button and fire this thing? All right, tell me the damn numbers. What's the burn? Is it like, cuz you know in like Borderlands, it shows you the burn tick damage. You know exactly what you're going to do. Oh, this is 40 damage per second when I hold it down. I'm looking at this. Hey, DLJ. I'm looking at this, and I don't get any relevant information at all. Are you telling me that this thing burns the shield? So fire burns the shield for 4 damage? I don't like how they set up this... The stats. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Yeah, it's all fixed. It's fixed. I have no way to test it, of course, but I assume it's fixed. We tested the flamethrowers in PvP a while back. The only damage I saw was the dot, though they do make things chaotic. If you want to obscure the vision, you can use that poison capsule. That thing really, like, it actually just... It makes it so I can't tell what's going on. Every time I tried using that poison capsule, I'm like, where am I? Can you test the vaporizer, please? Yeah, I could definitely do that. Let me log on Mantooth. Is it still worth transferring my alt to PAX to sell items? I have to wait till Saturday to transfer my alt. Somebody that's there might be able to tell you. I'm not sure. But I think stuff is still selling, but it might... Oh! Timothy Phelps, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, someone that's on PAX might be able to chime in. I always have my crafter friend, DE, the heavy weapons, yeah. I suppose we could do a few tests with Mantooth. I have to take these blueprints back. I'll put them in the guild chest. I'm on PAX. I did 25 billion in a day. Every item is up for $1 billion. There you go. There you go. And maybe you can check back in like 2 days when you're ready to transfer. And we'll see what it's like. It's probably gonna take, you know, a good amount of time to stabilize everything. If I had to guess. Okay. it's compiling shaders. Alright, there's a couple more things. Don't burn Mantooth. Don't burn him. Alright. Well, I wonder what I even have. I'm not sure. Why does it do that? I was standing in that corner. Alright. What's the difference between, wait, the Glasser is fire burst. This is both fire burst. 40, 43, 230, effective range 8. This has a way farther range. $230, 50, 60. What is the what is the Glasser? What is this thing for? What, like, what are you supposed to use the Glasser for? Yeah, all the augments are gone. All the augments are gone on our server. It's not registering water most of the times, and resources have it in my base all the time as well. I normally have to interact with a cistern to get it to register. I usually have to just like move 5 feet to the right or something like that, and it usually fixes it. 1 hour 40 minutes for Diablo 4 season 12, the exact time I have a work meeting. Yeah, I gotta go right into a meeting after today, and then I can relax a little bit. Okay. Give me a second. Oh my god. Flying on this computer is hilarious. It's got all the settings turned down. Alright. Where did all my skills go? Alright. He's good. So this looks better, but like, what is the? I don't understand what the point of the Glasser is. Wait, I gotta look this up. What does this even do? This is just worse. So once you get into level 10 plus testing station, is Crippling Strike just a stagger attack? It doesn't really seem to contribute meaningful to damage. Yeah, Crippling Strike is just like the moves that you're slotting here. Knee Charge is 2 slow blades, Crippling Strike is 2 slow blades, and Compel is 3 slow blades. Crippling Strike is nice because it's like it's an instant attack that comes out. So if they run up on you, it's good. Weirding Step is another option. However, it doesn't do the same. I don't feel like it's as effective if they run up on you. Crippling Strike can hit AoE. It can hit multiple mobs and sort of stagger them back and then queue them up. So I do like using Crippling Strike for that. It's also, you know, when they eventually revamp the Deep Desert, Crippling Strike is actually really good in PvP right now. It's better than it was. It's got that 3 times dash cost multiplier. So I was testing it with Mantooth, and it seems to be pretty effective. So from both those angles, it's a good slotting. Oh, wait. Should I test both of them? But what's the point of testing? I just need one of them. The Glasser, but it looks just like a worse version of the Vaporizer. Alright, let's go set Mantooth on fire. Let's test this. Let's get to the bottom of this. Where's Mantooth hiding? There he is. Oh, I have to put my weapon away. There you go. That's how I can see. Alright, so first of all, heal up. Oh my god, I need fuel. Why did I think it just came with what it needed? The build-up and then the letdown right there. I have... Does it take Pyrocket fuel? I think it's Pyrocket fuel. Oh my gosh, the lag coming in and out of the chests. Egregious. I thought I had Pyrocket ammo. Thought I put it somewhere. Yeah, right there. Is that the ammo? Yeah, okay. Whoa! Oh! Ooh! Look at that! Look at that! Got a bit of glowing skin going on here. Didn't even... I forgot I had that. Look at that! I gotta keep my voice down, my reactions. My wife's in a meeting. She can hear me. She can hear me reacting to putting on a glowing skin. I have to keep it. I can't react that loudly this morning. Look at this thing. I've legitimately never put that on. I didn't even know I had that. I honestly, like, do you think you could make it work with a grade 5 flamethrower and grade 5 everything? All right, let me head back. Oh! All right. Let's go. Let's guess. What is this, Funcom? Come on. All right, guys, you want to see something weird? If I look away from this, damn it. Sometimes it folds them back. God damn it, it's not doing it. All right, well, sometimes it does do that. It folds them back in. When you turn, I'm not crazy, all right? It's the game is making me crazy. The game is making me think I'm crazy. All right, the buildup is here. We must know. Now, I have a random thought, okay? Don't you think that if I'm lighting somebody on fire with this rocket or this flamethrower, that it should burn the water out of their jug? All right, here we go. Let's see. This is the moment of truth. Oh, I should have checked if I have that augment. I'll go check in a second. See full health. Dude. What? What the hell? That did 90 damage. So this will kill him right here. Yeah. 2 burns is a full HP. That seems good. What the hell? How is that? It does like no damage. Wait, let me get my video so you can see it. It does like no damage. How is this burning him for that? Where's the 90 damage coming from? I don't understand. It's really weird. There's somehow a 90 damage that's coming on a burn, and that burn was pretty quick. How long do you think that was? We can probably count it. We can probably count this. All right. 8 seconds. Right? That was about 8 seconds. So 8 seconds. So it's 11 damage per second of a dot. It's ticking, and 11 divided by the, what's his total pool? So it does 175. It does 6% of his health a tick. That's a lot of damage. It only does the damage if the shield's down. All right, let me heal him up. That, guys, that's 6% HP per tick for 8 seconds, and that's per second. 6% HP per tick. That's really good. Where is that damage coming from, though? This is the other one. This is the Glasser that has the short range. This thing is hitting really hard, though. If you had just one guy in the fray with this, right? If you just had one guy that he just took a second to just, like, do this, right? In a group of people that are fighting, you would then cause 6% damage HP per second. Now, does my shield drop when I fire this? Yeah, it does. Why is this killing everything so fast? I honestly don't understand, like, where the damage is coming from. So, all right, his health is full. Let's drop his shield. Oh my god. Yeah, don't get hit by the flamethrower with your shield down. Holy shit. He's at 1 health. It does a lot of damage when they have no shield on. Dude, like, can you, so you can, you could break their shield and then flamethrower them. Let me get his health back up. I'm just really, it's crazy to me how much damage this is doing. So once he gets full health, hold on. Okay, so uh-oh. Wait, don't die. Don't die. Oh no. Survive. It would be good if you can get the dot on them and then you leave it on them. Like, how long is it? So if I'm... Yeah, the range. Okay. Yeah, it still needs 2. I should have brought the cauterizer over here. I'm pretty sure it's the, I'm pretty sure that the dots are the same. Like, but the thing is it has the same icon. Hey, what's up, Sent? Maybe with a 300% fire dot, good for PvP, but I don't know about PvE. Yeah, I don't know about PvE. The dot doesn't last long enough. It's like 8 seconds. Like, this would be good in PvP specifically, where you're sort of in the fray, and you just randomly decide to pull out. Alright, and see, he's on fire, so that's all you need to do. And that right there is guaranteeing 90 damage, and I can do whatever else I want after that. Oh, I did want to test if I can one-shot. Let's see if the new grade 5, if it can one-shot full health Mantooth. Just give it a sec, he's regenerating. Why does driving on MK6 sandbike or treadwheel feel like I'm driving on a V8 on ice? Yeah, the treadwheel is like gyroscopically challenged. I don't know, every time I press forward, it wants to just go like this. I never really liked that treadwheel. It was very difficult to get it to work. I've lost to a group using flamethrowers in a lab, I'll admit. It was chaos. Yeah, I think in PvP it could be good. But I don't think that there's any advantage to using the Glasser. I think that you can use the Vaporizer because it has a longer range. Alright, so let's see. Out of Compel. Remember, Compel brings them out of that stagger. Yeah, okay, it's a one-shot. It just needed that, it needed to break like 600 damage. And then now, even with Compel, and then it's removing the stagger damage. Remember, we tested that the other day. But once it broke 600 damage, now even with Compel, it's still a one-shot on him with full health. So... what else can we shoot him with? Wait, does he have enough? Alright, so grade 5 lightning gun, but it's the same. I don't have anything good modded in it. There's no mods, so it's just whatever I had. Now what about the Ancient's Way? For grade 5 with increased range. There's like no way to test that range, is there? It's like, it says 170. This is really far. Alright, bombs away. It can almost break his shield in one go. Oh crap. Oh no. He's taking chip damage. He's down to half health now. He's almost dead. 2 more maybe? That almost broke his shield. There we go. That was a lot of rockets to do that. Alright. Okay. I think this is still... Yeah, almost one shot. It needs the extra mods. If I get one shield mod in there. Oh yeah, and that recoil reduction is really good for this. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, the recoil reduction is real nice. Ping to see the range. When you're aiming with the rocket launcher. Is that the ping you meant? Does it show range? Where does it show? Oh, on the oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Then it goes out to 170. I think I slotted it for 170. Look at that. Look at that damage. Hold on, wait. Let me look at that damage on this thing. I haven't slotted it with a... I just put an increased range, so it's at 172.5 and 2,199 damage. The augments do not stack. You have to get 2 different types. So this has blade sharpener and heavy blade adjuster. Ray D says, I have 70% on my burn blades. Holy shit, you got the god roll, man. Nice job. I definitely don't have that. I've got I have like a 59% and a I have like a 59% and a 30-something% there. So I need to get a few better augs for that. That was a Syrian Station's way. Can you imagine you had that OG way back? I know. Yeah, you can reroll. I know you can reroll them. The problem with re-rolling them is it really just takes patience. It doesn't re-roll them with the augmentation bonus, and so it's like a 0 chance every time. It takes like 100 plus 200 tries. I just didn't want to wait that long. I just did it once, put it in. This needs a damage aug. I've been trying to find a missile damage aug for a long time, though. I have not found even one, I don't think. Do you just put the heavy caliber in this, or is there one that's specific to the missile that can go in here? I wonder if there's one that's specific to the missile. Oh, I did want to check, where is he? So, is it the full clip still? I put increased accuracy on this. That was pretty good. Can it do it from farther? Yeah, remember, Dart for Every Man never used to do it this far. Nope. Oh my god. Dude, what? Wait, you guys. Did you know that this is showing impact on him? What the hell? It's not dropping his shield. It's showing the impacts on him. His shield's not moving. Is there a threshold where Dart for Every Man just does 0 damage? I put increased accuracy. Or wait, did I? Yeah, accuracy. Did I do accuracy? Yeah, I did accuracy. Doesn't that affect the spread? But then, hold on. Okay, here it's doing it. Here, right here, it stops. I didn't realize this. So guys, this right here, it's not even moving his shield. His shield is staying full. His shield is full. It's just absolutely full. Yeah, but this isn't even an effective range. This is it zeroes out. It's 0 and it's showing bullet impact. That's really misleading. I bet people didn't realize that it was actually 0. Is that a bug? Because it should have damage fall off, not damage 0 out. Like, hey, you can't even, like, what happens to the bullet? Like, this is legitimately, look at this. It's not doing any, it's 0. It's 0 damage. Oh my god, dude. Seriously, why do I keep finding these stupid bugs? Is the same NPC with the disruptors? You can outrange them. The visual impact shows, but no damage. Okay, interesting. So it's all weapons then. No, that hit. Wait, what's the range on this? 50 meters. See, that, okay, this is outside of its range. This makes sense. It doesn't show an impact of the bullet. And if I go... That hit. That actually hit. That hit too. I'm at 51 meters. That hit too. So what the hell is going on with this? What the hell is this? Oh, wait, what's the meterage? Is the range 10 meters? So at 12 meters, you have no damage going out at all. 0. But, okay, am I tripping, or is effective range in games implied that beyond the effective range, it loses effectiveness, not 0 effective? Hey, what's up? I'm just testing some things, and I noticed that at 12 meters and beyond for the dart, it shows the impact, but it's doing no shield. This is 0 shield damage to Mantooth. The thing is that I know that I'm outside the range because the range is 10 meters and this is 12. So I know that I'm out of range, but in what world, in what game are we playing that it zeroes out the damage past the effective range? It just goes to 0. Doesn't it have a damage fall off? Every game I've ever played has a damage fall off, not like a 0 out. Is today's blip any good? Well, they fixed the SOLARI dupe. Turn shield off and see what it does. That's a great idea. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Do you want to know what happened, guys, when I turned the shield off? I will tell you. When I turned that shield off and I shot him from 13 meters, it did damage to him. It did damage to him. Why would it do that? That just made things even more confusing. Okay. 12 meters. Watch this, guys. Oh, wait, that was the wrong gun. Wait, hold on. Look, see? Oh, he died again. Yeah, the SOLARI dupe got fixed. Oh, what's up? I don't know what's going on, honestly. It's just... Wait. Wait, what is G? What is this G? What is that G button right there? To pull out my rocket launcher? Wait, what? Oh, if you double tap G? I didn't know that. Well, you can't quick fire it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just even more confused now than I was before. So... Maybe that just means that it's so little damage. It's not, it's the regeneration of the power pack is like beyond it. No, that damaged him. Dude, I don't understand. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It's damaging him as soon as I take that shield off. Oh, G is your favorite? You can choose which favorite slot. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Unfuncom. Well, we just have like an inconsistency happening right here. And I suppose it could be the fact that you have twice the damage on the health than the shield. So... You know, this is... When Anthem started giving me things that were inconsistent was when I was like... I started getting really upset with the game. Like, you have to trust that when you're playing the game, things are working as you are, you know, as you expect them to. As far as the mechanics are going. And so things that fall outside of it like this... Then it starts to make you question all of it. Like, what else is working? What else is not working? And I've been saying that the entire time I've been playing this game, I feel like. Can I cutter him? Still the same. See, body shot and headshot are the same through shield. We already knew that though. Yeah, body shot and headshot are the exact same through shield. Yep. Actually, wait a minute. What the hell? It does less damage when I shoot him in the head. Why would it do that? I have center of mass on, but wasn't our understanding of this that headshot damage is only to health damage and it doesn't affect your shield damage? But center of mass has a shield damage on it. How does that even make sense? What the hell is going on? That goes below the H on his health bar. All right, and now I walk up and I shoot him in the head. It does less. It does less damage. Oh. Guys, this is confusing me. This is starting to confuse me now. How is it that center of mass buffs shield damage, nerfs headshot damage, maybe don't crouch? All right, let me check. That's a good point. Let's check. That goes below the H. I'm looking at it where it goes. It's every time it's the same. I want to make sure I hit his head, not like his shoulder. And I have to make sure all the bullets get there. Dude, it's less freaking shield damage. Oh my god, why? Did any of the bullets miss? Did I not see that? Like, are they all hitting the head? They are, right? Yeah, it's less. It's definitely less. It's even dupe is fixed. Economy won't. But oh yeah, the economy won't. Yeah, the economy, like, that just got to like the trillions. You know, people have like so much billions flowing around. So this testing is upsetting me. This testing is showing some inconsistencies here. Yeah, but the center of, yeah, but okay, so center of mass gives shield damage. Shield damage should be the only thing that affects shield damage, right? But if I shoot the head and I shoot the body, it's giving different damages. That shouldn't be the case. It should be the same. Because our previous understanding was that headshot damage is when your shield is down and you can hit the head. What small circle? You're making me want to pack my base and let this cook for a year. Well, I'm sorry. I just try to figure things out. Maybe it boosts damage at body where center of mass is. Please remove center of mass. Okay. All right, let's see. Good point. All right, now I got a new gauge. Okay, and that's where I'd expect it to go. Removing center mass. The shield damage is less. Alright, so I know where that went. So, if this is the case, then this should be the exact same. Yeah, that went to the same exact location. Oh. Center of mass is affecting shields like the headshot damage is. The negative headshot damage is also subtracting off of your shield damage if you hit the head. How does that make sense? So does body shot then also affect shield damage? So this is 40% shield damage if you hit the body? Oh my god. Every day brings something new that is like... Is anything working the way that we understood it to be in the beginning? It's a... software support, it's a feature, not a bug, yeah. In the center, it will disappear. Oh, go a bit further. Okay, so it could be just isolated this. It could be just this headshot damage right here is making it so no matter what, if you shoot where the head is, even with the shield, it subtracts the damage. We have compel. We have compel, negating, manipulated instability, bug. We have center of mass applying headshot damage, negation to shield damage if you hit the head, and that might be body also. That's a bug. Yeah, don't hit the head if you have center mass, even if there's shield. Well, I don't know if I can test that because the thing is center of mass has the shield damage and body damage built in, and there's nowhere else to get body damage or shield damage like that. So I can't separate them. So it might be a double up. It very well could be. It could be 40% shield damage if you hit the body. Also, the specialization has headshot, yeah. And so that would be on both active, so that would still be a sort of like a control baseline. So center of mass, I have no way to test if it's double, but it might be double dipping on body damage and shield damage if headshot damage is negated through the shield. So that's just my guess. But I can tell you that it's definitely a difference in shield damage if you shoot the head or not. The only thing that could have affected the test is if the bullets when shooting the head weren't all hitting the head, but it looked like they all got the head. So man, that's kind of a bummer. Mentat also has headshot. That's behind too. Headshot right here. Yeah. Oh man. We got spaghetti code game and a spaghetti combat equation and spaghetti skills. We're having pasta tonight. I hope everybody likes a lot of pasta. We're getting spaghetti. Maybe that's what I should make an emote. I should make an emote. Well, no, I know it should be 20%, but you gotta test blade in the head. Can I stab him in the head? No, I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, I almost got it. Wait. Oh, it's so close to his head. Oh my god, that's so close. Oh, oh my god, on Mantooth's screen, it's just going right into his head. Oh my god, come on, that's a headshot. Is his head invisible? Dude, you can't stab the head. You legit can't stab the head. You can only stab the body. Oh no! Sorry, Mantooth, sorry. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright. There we go. False alarm. Got him back up. Okay, I think we're good. Wow. Okay. Only 20 with sabotage spec. You can negate the negative. Oh, only 20. Oh, nice. I understand it. Headshots register regardless of shield. The issue is when it comes to the actual skill. So center of mass is coded the same as headshot skill when it comes to damage calculation. EXP farm plus 30. Do I have a dual PC setup? I just have a laptop sitting next to me. No, I'm streaming from a single PC setup. I have a pretty strong PC. Hey, Grumpy, morning. I use a 470 Ti. What's the Oh my god, that's bright. The CPU is i7 13700 KF, 16 core. Pretty good CPU, and the liquid cooler is really good too. So my computer temps right now are, let's see, 50 degrees C and 50 degrees C for my GPU and my CPU. Running the game and streaming. The laptop is an older one. I think it's got a 3070 in it. The thing is that it does not run very good. I can't really like play it as well as the desktop. Mantooth kind of has to just stand there and I can heal and I can reach over. But Dune actually is pretty good at playing on not very much, surprisingly enough. I even think that you can play Dune on like a 1080. My buddy had a 1080 and was playing Dune on it. But all you just need your laptop or a laptop or something. And I used to have I have a 5800 X3D with a 970 XT. Streams run fine while gaming, but temps are more aggressive. Yeah, so the biggest thing with temperatures is two things: airflow and ambient air temperature around your computer. So you're gonna want, like, laptops in general, they're always gonna be hot. They're always gonna be 80C plus. There's no laptop that's gonna operate. I mean, you might get one that'll be like 75C, but laptops just have no way to dissipate the heat. It's too small and contained. You need space, and you need flowing particles absorbing the heat energy. So, and then that flowing air is coming in from the outside, the ambient temperature. So where I live, up here in the mountains, it's real nice to just pop open a window and it's got snow air coming in. It's like, it's like, 20 degrees outside. And so the cool air coming in from outside, my computer loves it, but I'll be wearing all these like gloves and hat and clothes because it's cold, but that makes the ambient temperature on my computer really chill. So, and my computer has a really good airflow system. It's got a bunch of space inside, and the liquid, like, oh my god. So I had this is actually a really good tool. I would recommend if you guys don't have this. This was like $35 on Amazon. It's a compressor in here, and this shoots out air faster than the compressed air cans. So I turned this upside down into my up out of the exhaust of the liquid cooler, and if you turn it on, it blows air, so you can see really fast. And it just, this plume of smoke cleared out of my liquid cooler, and it just runs like it's brand new. It's awesome. But yeah, my temps are really, really good because of those two things that I was talking about. Temps are really important though, yeah. Yeah, I just crack a window and then it just like ice cold air flows in. It's nice outside. Elevation 7500 does that though. The thing is, when I first got up here a couple years ago with my wife, like when we would go on a walk around the road, we would be out of breath because it was just such a high altitude. And then what happens is your body starts naturally producing more hemoglobin. So if you get your blood test, you'll have more red blood cells by a percent margin of like 2%. So like instead of like 49%, you'll be at 52% on the test. And it's because they're like, this could be a number of causes. And one of them is you're living in high altitude because your body compensates. You want to reach an equilibrium. So your body compensates for there being less oxygen percentage in the air, so you have to your body becomes more efficient. That's why if you train at higher altitudes and you go back down to like sea level, you're just like a super soldier. I have the AC vent pointed at the PC for that very reason, because yeah, that's what you got to do that sometimes. Most Ryzen CPUs can run at max 110 before throttling occurs. Oh, really? Yes, I know that a lot of laptop CPUs are 100. It's 100C, but they probably made it 110. I have the same CPU with 6900 XT, and it gets very hot in that room. Yeah, it can get hot. Yeah. Well, you know, certain games too. Like there's some games that just run hotter, even on my system. And it's kind of annoying when that happens too, because it's like all these other games running perfectly fine, and then a new game comes out and they're like, hey guys, come play me, and it's not optimized properly and it's like running hot. I'm like, oh my god, come on. Like I'm actually more concerned about the temps than anything else when I'm gaming. I watch the temperatures like a hawk. I'm always looking at the temperatures. I'm looking at them right now. They look good, but you can watch them rise too. So weird thing about Dune, I don't know if you guys know this, but Dune, for some reason, when it's in this state, like I'm looking at the world, and I Alt Tab, it will start running your CPU hotter for some reason. Now, if you go into the menu like this, and then you Alt Tab, you're gonna notice the computer is like 5 to 6 degrees cooler operationally, just sitting there. Like the game doesn't want to Alt Tab and run the world, but when you're in the menu like this, it doesn't care. It's like it's not rendering anything, and so it doesn't use up much of the CPU resources. Wait, let me get through some of your comments. Guys, to crack a window for PC runs more. Yeah, T-shirt. Gotta be careful not to over rev the fans. That's true. I always have it on high performance. When you blow fans out, make sure to unplug them from the board. Risk of blowback on the board. Rare but very shitty. You need a new board after cleaning the fans. Yeah, and actually, you have to pay attention. Yeah, I always tell people, like, the stock fans, like, don't hesitate to replace even just the stock fans, because the fans go a long way for airflow and keeping that cool temperature. They do. I always get a fresh set of front fans and back fan if I can. On a new build, absolutely. Just even the one notch up from the stock is better. Check your water. Oh, ooh, good idea. I have a 5090 and a 9950 3D. Temps used to be high, but my hybrid cooler needs the intake in the front side. Oh, I'm sitting at 59C while running Dune. Nice. Yeah, that's not bad. I live in the kind of same type of environment. Live on a mesa in western Colorado. Elevation 7,400. Oh, nice. Yeah, 30. Hey, nice, Grumpy. Cool. Yeah, I'm on a I'm way up in the mountains in like a little cedar log cabin. Way off the beaten path. Let's see here. Yeah, we scaled back our living arrangement after she broke her arm after the wedding. a couple years ago really bad. She had to have a titanium plate and 10 pins put in her arm. It was really gnarly. But because of that, we had to sort of scale back. We were living in California at the time, near LA. And so we kind of retreated back up here to save money, just kind of conserve, pay down all the medical bills and stuff, kind of go in low fly mode. I'm doing the teaching stuff, the ed tech after the streams. And then there's a third job that we kind of pieced together. So we've got like 4 jobs that we're working between us to pay everything down. But that's why we're up in the mountains. Actually, I don't mind now that we're here. I actually really love it up here. It's a little bit different in this wintertime because you'll have like a whole week where you can't go anywhere at all because you get kind of buried by the snow and there's just really unsafe driving conditions. But there's other perks. It is nice. The air is really clean. You know, it's really beautiful. Yeah, it was kind of difficult, like the initial relocation, but once you get adjusted, like honestly, once I got up here, I had to fix a few things and then get the internet working okay, and then we were okay. Once you get the internet wired in, like the internet was just not working at all when I first got here. So then we set up we wired a new connection. We wired a few new connections. We've got, you know, she's got her home office in the back set up. So she's working right now while I'm streaming. And then I'm going to start working and she gets off and then she'll start streaming in the night. So we alternate doing that. But yeah, it's nice. We live like very within our means. Like just, I'm in like low fly mode. I have been for the past few years. So I don't drink anymore. It's been we've both been sober for a long time. So, let me look at some of your comments real quick. Acquisite for the one, yeah. I just use cheap microfibers now to clean fans out. Yeah, electronic, yeah, isopropyl. That's a good idea. Before I made changes, temps were at 90s though. Oh yeah, Atrim. Sorry, I was in the kitchen listening. What's going on with the headshot damage? Veldov, so headshot damage is it's subtracting the headshot damage through the shields. So shield damage is affected by it. How do you run a second window of Dune? Do you use GeForce Now or something? No, I just use a second computer. I just have a laptop sitting next to me for Mantooth. I wouldn't know how you would run it, the 2 copies on one computer. Maybe you can, but I don't know how you would do that. I'm currently at 62% CPU and 67% GPU. Oh, utilization? I don't know what I'm at. Let me see. Performance. Yeah, 48% CPU, 92% GPU, but the GPU is cold. It's at 50%, 50 degrees or 43 degrees. It's using the GPU, but the game is definitely using the GPU right now. But yeah, I only have 48% utilization for the CPU. My overclock is at 4.98 gigahertz, almost 5 gigahertz. Okay. Yeah, you know, honestly though, COVID was one. I got knocked hard by COVID because one of the major project that I was working on was it was a massive high school curriculum for a hybrid school, and it was going in a bunch of schools, international. It was modeled after a Singapore-based high technology curriculum, and right as COVID started, the whole project got shut down because we were internationally working, and all the flights got shut down, so everything got locked. And this, like, right into COVID, I was out of work. I was working on it was like a multi-year project that I was working on. So yeah, COVID was kind of crazy when that first happened. That was kind of crazy. Oh, not percentage. Oh, Celsius. Yeah. Relocation is just smart. It sucks having to make such big concessions. But it's far and away better than just continuing in cost situation, just pretending to work it all out. Yeah, in Thantos, we did that for a long time. I'm born and raised in California. I was born in Santa Monica. Same with my wife. So it was a tough decision to leave California because that's where I was born. But it was just becoming way too expensive for us to pay down everything, the medical bills. So had to make a decision. It was not an easy decision, though. It was not an easy decision. It's a little bit easier nowadays because I think you can set up a lot of your life digitally, so you can have a community in Discord, which helps a lot. Like my friends that I've known for 20-something years, one of them lives in Colorado, one of them lives in North Carolina, and then one of them lives in San Diego. But we still get together to play PUBG some nights, you know, and we'll get in Discord and we can chat. So it's an interconnected world now for that sake. And so in a sense, if you're not really doing that lifestyle where you're bar hopping, you're going out like that, it's a little bit easier then to sort of, you know, dial it back a little bit like we did and then just kind of chill and then operate digitally for a couple years. Working remotely is like, it's tough though, because you really have to hustle your own business. And it's, I mean, it's part of the reason why I started streaming in the mornings too, is that I have time, I have extra time in the day, you know, around my other work, and I'm just like, I need to attack it from all angles, really. Oh, hey, North Carolina, H-item, nice, awesome. Yeah, I have family out there. Some of them moved out there a while ago. I love living in a mountain town, a little expensive, 8,700 feet. Yeah, that's way up there. That's cool. Just have to watch out for the four-legged predators. Yeah, we have bears up here, so all of our stuff is in our trash cans are in metal bear boxes, and we've been eating dinner, and a gigantic a beautiful brown bear just wobbles by right outside the window. Absolutely crazy. I mean, we're in their world. This is their world. You know, we're just here visiting. Okay, so you know what's really funny? The first year that we were here, her car. So listen to this. Her car, all of the wiring inside is coated by a material that has a soy-based material. All of the little chipmunks and stuff, they kept like chewing her wires in her car for the entire first year we were here. Like every time we go out to her car, it wouldn't start. They chewed through the spark plug area. They chewed through the cap. So we had to. So my dad bought me this gift one of the year, like for Christmas. It's this tape. It's this special tape from Honda. Okay, the car company. It's called Honda tape. It is this special tape where if an animal chews through it, it will make them never want to chew through that again, if you know what I mean. It's got like this intense like mace or like spice in it. So we wrapped her car, like all of the wires, everything, and they haven't. There was one little chew mark, and they haven't touched it since. Her car is totally safe. This Honda tape, all right? If you're ever getting messed with by critters, it's like $80 for a roll. It's expensive, but it's worth it. You just wrap it around anything that's going to get affected by that. And it works. It actually works. So her cars, they learned. They like associated it, and they teach their young now, the other little chipmunks. They're like, watch out for that car. I don't know. We don't know what the hell that is, but don't bite that. You will get the runs for 2 weeks. I plan to move to Alaska, but aiming for Idaho for now, just to capitalize on housing markets right now. Yeah, and different locations have really beautiful things. Like Alaska's really beautiful, Idaho's beautiful, and then think about like some of those pictures you see out of like Utah. You know, the canyons of Utah are really cool. Yeah. Oh, we get foxes. Oh, you get foxes. Are foxes friendly? Are they just like wild little dogs, or are they different? Are they more like a ferret? Squirrels will eat it. Yep, my mom's truck had that issue. They ate the fuel lines. Had to rewire the truck and replace the entire fuel system. Oh my god. Sounds like a very peaceful place where you live. Yeah. Oh, it is. It's very nice. Once you get like the thing is like you kind of acquire another set of skills because you have to deal with these other things. Like I have 10 feet of snow. It took me 3 days. I posted pictures in the Discord. It took me 3 days of shoveling to clear my car out the last time it snowed. 3 days. Because I kept running out of energy. I just literally physically couldn't. I would exhaust myself, come back the next day. Yeah, did not know about the squirrels. That's wild. Mostly just corvids causing issues because they're too damn smart. The moles. Oh yeah, my dad tells me over on his property where he lives. He's like a little ways away, on the other side of the mountain, and he's at war with the vores. No, what are they called? They're like moles. It's like my dad, he's like at war with these moles that are messing with his yard. They're like all in his yard, and he's got like a little BB gun that he's on the porch, and he's like, the moles are out. It's so funny. You can domesticate foxes. I live in Berlin. Oh, you live in Berlin, Germany. It's a shithole. I've never been to Germany. I've never been. I think that it's always so interesting hearing from people that are in different locations. I always love hearing about how places are because I've never been somewhere, so I'm always curious what it's like over there, you know? Like, how's the weather? You know, how's the food? You know, is the food really good? Is there some food that I've never had before that would be really good? I'm always interested in that kind of stuff. You can domesticate foxes, so you can just have like a pet. It's kind of like close to the wild, though, right? Because dogs have thousands of years of domestication, and that's sort of selective breeding that gets them the way they are now. They're all nice. Dogs are just very pleasant, you know? Can't hate a dog. It's the nicest animal in the world. Foxes are scary if you've never heard them before. Voles. Okay, so it was a vole. That is a thing. They sound like people are getting attacked. It's funny. Oh my god. So they have a weird like scream then. Have you ever heard like a lynx? It's like the same thing for lynxes too, right? There's like two lynxes that were talking to each other or yelling, and it sounded the weirdest screeching sound I've ever heard. It's trippy walking the dog in the woods at night. Yeah, German food is amazing. I miss Spätzle. Jägerschnitzel. You know what's fun? I like different languages, and seeing some of the German words right there, like Spätzle and Jägerschnitzel, I just love those words that look like that. They just look like a good time. You know, that looks like it would taste good. Let me see what a Spätzle is. Hold on. Spätzle. Food. It's a soft egg noodle or dumpling. Oh, cool. That looks good. I would eat that. What else did you say? Jägerschnitzel. Let's see what that is. Whoa. Breaded and fried pork, veal, or chicken. Rich, creamy mushroom gravy. Dude, that looks really good. This is making me hungry. Okay, I can't look at that when I'm this hungry. Whoa. Yeah, that looks really good. I live in Minnesota. We're being taken over by pirates. Oh my god. You know, my mom's side of the family comes from Minnesota. My dad's from California. My mom's from Minnesota. I saw there's some it's chaotic, man. What is going on? There's so much chaos everywhere. Just stay safe. If you're in Minnesota, stay safe. German food is amazing. Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry. Blaukraut. Oh, Blaukraut? How do you say that first word? Blowkraut, or is that blah? Hey, Minnesota. All right. Hey, we got two. That's two from Minnesota. We got two from Minnesota. All right. Let me look that up. Blaukraut. Let's see. Oh, is that red cabbage? It's like red cabbage. Yeah. I think everybody was kind of watching in horror. Like, Yeah. I don't like, I honestly, like, I don't like seeing violence. I don't like seeing chaos like that. So it was really concerning in general. From just like a human perspective, you know? You don't even need to really like have any side. It's just blue sauerkraut. Oh, okay. I like sauerkraut. I like all that stuff. You know, I would have... How is Oktoberfest? That would have been fun back when I drank. Because I loved beer. Oktoberfest probably would have been pretty cool, huh? Is it a fun event to go to if you imbibe in the adult fizzies? My local German restaurant didn't make it through COVID. Oh, it didn't? That's a shame. Yeah, there was a bunch of places down when I was living in Southern California. There was a bunch of places too during COVID that had to shut down. You know what places a lot of places shut down too were like places that you get your hair cut. All of the barbers and the haircut places, those were hit really hard unless they could come to your home, which some of them would advertise for. They were not like the, you know, deemed able to be stayed open or whatever in California. So a lot of hairdressers and salons and hairstylists like went under, shut down. It's sweeter than the sour kind. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, at least things can only go up. That's true. That's very true. It's good to stay positive. Oktoberfest is fun, but it's more for the tourists. But there are a lot of good regional things like that. Yeah, I figured, huh? Because I'm like from the outside window looking in, and we have. I worked at a recording studio in LA when COVID hit. It was brutal. Oh wow, yeah. Yep, I can see how that would. Grumpy. I think it's been almost a year. No, it's been like 6 or 8 months since I've had a haircut. It's like 6 or 8 months. My hair can go long. It grows long. My wife is bugging me to cut it. You guys might see it cut. If I cut it, I don't need to wear the beanie or anything. Although it still does get cold enough to wear it. Oh, so the fest? Yeah, every city and small village has its own folk fest. So every weekend, if you're so inclined, you can go there and drink local brews across the country at beer tents. That's really cool. So, oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. That sounds like a really cool place to go visit. There's a lot of cool places that I haven't been. I haven't been anywhere in Europe. I've only gone to like the places that had a beach. Like I went to Hawaii, Mexico, the Bahamas. That's the farthest that I had to do some international work, and I was gonna have to travel, but we got shut down for COVID, so I didn't have to go over to Singapore. But there was a chance I might have to go out to Singapore and then over to where was the school? It was gonna be like in I don't remember the town name. There's a town it was gonna be implemented in. Mantooth almost died from not having water. Jesus Christ. Happy wife, happy life. No one will find your body up there. Better get a haircut. That's what I would always joke with my wife. I was like, babe, no one can hear a scream up here. The screams will be my own. Oktoberfest is crazy. Imagine a massive fair here in the U.S. with tons of beer. Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like a good time, doesn't it? That just sounds like it would be fun. When you get a chance, come see the base. I think I'm done. I can do it. Oh, can do it after the stream. Yeah, I'll come stop by. I just wanted to test a few things with Mantooth, so I'm pretty much done here. Where's that sandstorm? Is that coming? It is coming. After this passes, I'll take him back. I think we got the testing done that we needed. And I'm very concerned about what's going on with Dart for Every Man, but I'm going to let it slide for right now. Okay, let's give this a second to pass. Oh, Grumpy. I was going to tell you, I logged in last night to my Division 2 character because the game was on sale on Steam for $2.99. I forgot I had it on the Ubisoft launcher. So I picked it up on Steam and it synced my account, and so I logged in and I had my endgame character from, I don't even remember the last time I played it, before any of the DLCs. It was like the endgame from the first game. And I was like, holy shit, there's so much to do in this game. I was playing the Division last night, the Division 2. Is the Division 2 making a comeback? It has more players than Dune. Dude, you should see the build that I made. Oh shit. The build that I made uses the unique pistol. Just look for Grumpy. Yeah, I'll add you. Well, it's the same as my Steam name. But except I think it has 2Ds. Anyways, dude, the build that I made was the infinite ammo pistol, the Liberty pistol build. It's so strong. You just have a healing drone, the riot shield, and then the Liberty pistol. And it hits like a truck. It's crazy how much it hits for. Really like the new bottom of Pyramid version 2. The Regulus? Oh, I don't remember the name. Yeah, I'll check. Oh, the Pyramid? Let me go check. Let me get Mantooth. Oh, it's still blown. Let me just get Mantooth to safety here. One second. I'll come check out the pyramid in a sec. Mantooth. Oh my god. So janky flying that thing. Oh my god. Wait, get out. Alright. Alright, Mantooth has made it back to safety. Alright, let's check it out. What did you... Let me see. So, let me go check out Grumpy's place first. Where was that at? I think it was... Whoop. Beast Claw. Oh wait, it's down here. There it is. The Munitorium. Let's go find out. Whoa, look at that. There's a nice base right there. That's pretty cool. You got a bunch of bases popping up everywhere. It looks pretty nice. Division, I was going to ask how you made heavy weapons work in Dune. Yeah, I'll explain in a sec. I was just testing the heavy weapons. I'll show you what we found. The fire damage was doing a little bit more than I thought it would. It's like 90 HP damage when it ticks the full thing. It's about 6% HP per tick, which is pretty strong. And when they have no shield on, it's even gnarlier. So I think that if you get like a grade 5, it'd be worth testing now. I don't know what damage is scaling up. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this, okay. Wow, look at that. Really cool, dude. Wow. That looks awesome. It's good placement on those. Yeah, I like these little rooms right there, too. Whoops. Really good, really good. Wow. This looks cool. I'll come in here. Look at that. Looks cool inside too with the yellow. Oh! Nice shot. This looks great. I really dig this. This looks cool. You have these columns right here outside that column. That creates a really nice visual right there. Really cool. Yeah. This looks great. We got some rounded platforms for viewing. This is cool. What's up, Grumpy? Just taking a gander. Yeah, look at all this. Oh, and then there's a lower deck. Cool. Yeah, you can just grab that. Oh, I see. You can grab that and just fly straight out forward. Okay, that's clever. That's clever. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Just got a launching point. It's a pretty nifty base, dude. I like it. Yeah, look at that. Everything looks cool going in. Right here, all the columns, all the supports. What we got down here? Yeah, that looks really... Ooh, I like that. That looks cool. Garage. Little under parts. Yep. Oh, yeah, this is nice architecture, Grump. Look at all the variants you have to the different shapes. You know, you don't have any too much uniformity going on. You have a pretty good diversity. And a walking pathway right here. Hey, this is nice. Look at this. I like this. Very cool. I like this. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, really nice job, Grumpy. This looks great. Like it. Wow. It looks really good underneath, too. Look at that. Yeah, really nice. Really nice job. I like these. I like the way that you guys are making these bases. There's a lot of different parts. It all looks really cool. The supports look great. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, how many live in that city? This is Grumpy. This is just his. This looks great, dude. Nice job. All right, let's go check out the pyramid. Let's see. So, Division 1 was a match. Survival mode. Yeah, Flump. Survival mode was my favorite part about Division 1. That was so fun to play. Something about the dark, snowy New York was. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Was really good. Was really good. Really wish we had a powerful spotlight. Yeah, I know. Supply Shack. Missed the Twitch drop for the ceiling piece. Oh, really? Yeah. Still, the guild has a place to live when the end of days come. Yay, I like it. It looks great, dude. It looks great. Did I log out of Mantooth? Yeah, I logged out. This place looks nice as always. Alright, so let's see where the... Were you talking about this one? Toast? Was that this one? Oh, the bottom. You said that you liked how the bottom turned out. Yeah, that one looks pretty... That's cool. Oh, see, you saw like the design of the bottom of this one? Alright, let me see what you guys said. So, me and Grumpy securing the northwest side of the map. Yeah, oh yeah, Jameson, what's up? You can buy the drop set in the main cities. They put them on sale a few patches ago. Oh, that's good to know. Well, they're currently testing a new realism, Division 2. People believe this is going to be the main game to play for Division 3. Oh, you think Division 3 is going to be like realism? I didn't try it out. I just played last night a little bit. I was playing just through the main story because I didn't play the new DLC or anything. So it boosted me to 40 and then all my gear to 40. I don't even know. Like my loadout is still working like really well. I have this gnarly pistol loadout and I'm clearing through. And I noticed they added heroic difficulty also. I was on challenging difficulty when I logged in. So, but what I will say is the cosmetics are awesome. Like I got this skin that when I logged in, and then the game is fun. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed Division 1 and Division 2. I liked both of them. The Division 1 had a better dark zone, I thought. Oh my gosh, what was that? That was crazy. Yeah, we got some stuff right there too. For some reason the game was lagging. That was weird. Server hiccup, it registered as lag, but it straight up just cut out for a sec. Did you see that? Did you guys see that too? Like where it was like showing inside the world? Holy cow. That's hit my server as well. Oh, really? Yeah, that's kind of crazy when that happens. I'll be on tonight running with another veteran friend of mine. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably play tonight. I'll be on. Am I on the Ubisoft launcher right now? Grumpy, you can either find me on Steam or on the Ubisoft launcher if you want. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna be later today. I'm gonna be playing through the. What's the new expansion? It took me to New York. I'm in New York now, in Division 2. I don't remember the story of that game, so I just started a new character last night. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. Is anybody else playing the Division 2? Am I the only one? I saw there was like 20,000 or 30,000 people on playing when I checked last night. We do a yearly Nakatomi run every Christmas Eve. We set the summit to legendary and play Die Hard. That's awesome. Grumpy, that sounds like a lot of fun, dude. Holy cow. Hey, you know how to have a good time, huh? Yeah, new expansion is Brooklyn. That's where I'm at. I just did the first mission in New York. I played it for a few minutes. Well, new for you, yeah. I played so many hours in Division 2. Hey, maybe we can rally people together to play Division 2. I have there's a Rusty Symphony that I've got in Division 2. It's just me. I think my brother and I played that game. I texted him this morning. I was like, Tim, you've got to check out Division 2. It's $2.99 on Steam, and our old characters are still there because we both played the game to the end game. I have a lot of hours in Division 1 and Division 2. Division 1, I think I played that on console. And I think I can log into PlayStation 5 and check my character out. But I played a lot of the Underground. Was that a DLC or expansion? I don't know if it was expansion or DLC, but you would start at level 1 and it was snowing and you couldn't see it. It was like the survival little mini game. That was fun. That was really fun. It was hard though. Our clan is the old folks home. That's so funny. It says that my SHD rank is 58 or something. It's really low, right? Because I came back and I hadn't done any of the higher level leveling, like past the max rank, and then I remember I had switched to this pistol build and I didn't finish leveling up Tactician, which I was trying to synergize the build with Tactician. And I was Survivalist. I had Survivalist maxed out, but there wasn't really anything in Survivalist that was synergizing with the pistol setup. I know, I haven't played in years. That was the first time I logged in years. So the fact that the build still worked was actually pretty funny. And I remember too, because like all the other builds I could click and hold. You can spray. The pistol build, you have to click every time you fire. So it's kind of annoying, the build. It's not a relaxing build. You have to click for every shot. So that is a little bit annoying. Double EXP weekend? Wait, what? Guys! We got a double EXP weekend again! Oh my god, I gotta change my title. Oh my god, guys. Yes. I just had to check. Dude, they just posted in the Funcom Creator Discord that we get double EXP weekend. Yeah. Guys, clear the boards. Yes, it starts tomorrow. Hold on, let me see the time. Downtime is 90 minutes tonight. No, 7:30. Oh, March 12th, 7:30 a.m. Maintenance tomorrow. Downtime is 30 minutes. Yes! It's through March 15th. Yes! You guys, I'm posting this in the Discord. I'm posting this in Discord. Hold on. Holy cow. Holy cow. Okay, you know what they get? This is fair. This is only fair. They get the fun com emote. Where's the fun com? I'm doing it in the Discord. Oh my god. Wait. Do we get them now? Oh, dude, you guys, I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. They did it. You guys, they did it. Booster progression event to coincide with a sale. The sale of the game runs through March 19th. They fix the duping, and they have double EXP weekend. It starts tomorrow. That's a fun com. We get some fun coms in here. Let's go. That's fun com for you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, let me log back in. Do we get it now? I'm checking right now. Yeah, they're giving us the 35 again. Mnemonic recollections will be boosted to 35. Plump, they want us to level crafting so fast that we won't complain when they remove the repair mode. Okay, so this must be tomorrow. Yeah, so guys, if you've been saving up your missions, get them cleared out by tonight, before this this reset. I can't believe. Wait, let me make sure I've got March 12th through, what is the date? 15th. Double everything. This is not a drill. It could be, oh, it could be a 1 hour, Rafka. You're right. You're right. I have 22 missions. Jameson, go! Get those 22 done. You gotta go now. You got 1 hour. You gotta do 22 in an hour. Oh my god, you got it cut out for you. You gotta do one every 5 minutes. No, they're gonna give all at once. They said it. They said they're giving all 35. It might be in 1 hour. It might be tonight. So we'll see. Get to the chopper! Oh my god, you guys. I can't believe it. This is crazy. Yeah, I think I had 20 and I need to get them ASAP. I'm not home for another 2 hours. DLJ. Offering bonuses on weekends is a great way to get people to come back and play, at least on weekends, and that increases the number of players. When it starts, I don't find the information. It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord in the All Dune channel. Yep. Yep, this is happening. I think you can finish him. I think, Jameson, I believe in you. I believe that you can do it. We've been practicing these speed runs. It says the event starts, yeah, it's tomorrow's update. Yeah, tomorrow morning. It's going to go, they said that the server's going to go down at 7:30 my time, AM. And then it's going to come back up at 8 AM. Yeah, we got a heads up. So there's a likelihood that we'll get the 35 tomorrow. Wait, what did they say? Hold on. Okay, so wait. So guys, it says the mnemonic recollections. Here's what it says. This is right from the it says during downtime. It says they'll be granted during downtime, so you're safe. It should be safe to just do them today before the downtime tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, if you're planning on doing any gathering, wait until tomorrow because you'll get a ton of it. Or if you're going to process it. I feel like the screw up last time giving them... Yeah, well... The thing is I don't mind when we get these double EXP. This is such... Oh, dude, you guys, this makes this game feel so much better when these boosts are here. It makes farming the labs feel a ton better. Like... Oh, man, this is so good. I'm excited. I wish it was starting right now. I wish this was starting right now. That would be awesome. Let me refill my coffee real quick. This is a double-edged sword, guys. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. Let me tell you why. Because, so guys, this makes me not want to farm anything today. Do you know why? Because logging in tomorrow to farm is going to be twice as fun. This put a damper on my day. I was gonna go farm some stuff today, but now I'm sitting here and I'm just like, I don't even know if I want to farm anything today at all. There's no. Do I want to go struggle, like ride the struggle bus today, or I can sit in a jacuzzi tomorrow? You know what I mean? I think I'd take the jacuzzi, right? I want to sit in the jacuzzi and relax. Rafka, I have 28. Should I wait or not? You can do them. It sounds like you should be able to do them throughout today, and then just have them done before tomorrow. Stop gathering. That sounds like heresy. It's my duty to always gather. Okay, sorry, Grumpy. I won't interfere with that. Grumpy, I've started to like hear some of what you say in like a Warhammer tone. Go protect miners in DD spice. Oh yeah, I could do that, huh? I probably could. That might be fun. Maybe I could go, I guess I could go out into the DD. Hard focus your lands red to empty it out. Then get, yeah, that's right. That's right. I did the Jasmine, the last double weekend and filled our cargo in 20 minutes. Oh yeah. Practice your lands red speed running so you're ready for the circuit tomorrow. We could do that, yeah. Where's the announcement? Is it in Discord? It was posted in the Funcom creator Discord. And service alerts. It's in service alerts. Yeah, Blue Sting. We have the double EXP weekend. Yes. Oh yeah, Manungus, you can beat him at 20 and get double the loot. Nothing sweeter. There's nothing sweeter than that. You can always run 3, claim tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, there's another double EXP weekend. Yep, starting tomorrow morning. Jar Jar, it's in the service alerts in the Dune Discord. Also, the link or the text is posted by Sunsin. Yep. I hope people keep breaking the game so we can keep having double XP. Maybe I'll finally get a perforator from a fire station. I know, this is a good day. This is exciting. This is like unreal that Funcom actually does this. You know what we were saying? We were saying this too after they did the double EXP weekend, remember? We're like, anytime they make a mistake, they should just do the double EXP weekend. And what happens? The freaking economy breaks. Perfect example. There we go. And they get to use it. This is great. This is a good precedence that Funcom is doing. This is a really good precedence. Okay, so I don't think I need the glasser anymore on me. Why did I climb that? That was crazy. He said, I hate how the perforator only has a 5% drop rate. Yeah, I only have a rank 1. Or is it? Yeah, rank 1. This is the one that I have. Or wait, did my brother give me a rank 2? Crap, where did I put that? Cripes. I don't remember where I put that. How do I misplace something like that? I had a rank 2. Maybe it's up here. It's up here probably. Maybe it's up in that chest. Maybe I suspect it's up in... Oh, wait. Nope. Now I'm confused. I don't know where I put the grade 2 shotgun that I had. Is it in the garage? Save 3 to claim tomorrow. Got a grade 4 birthday the other night, but 3 dust ingots. It feels lower than 5%. My fire station level 41. I've only gotten rank 1. Oh, really? I've gotten so many black market last guns, yet it has a 1.9%. Yeah, that's like I got 2 grade 4 Fades drinkers, and I thought I was going for the replica pulse knife. I was like, oh my god, is that the replica pulse knife? No, it's 2 Fades drinkers. Oh, all right. Well then. I have misplaced a shotgun. This is gonna bother me. I have absolutely no idea where it might be. Maybe it's in the garage. Oh! It was in the garage! And so is Way of the Miser. Yeah, I just have a grade 2. That's what I've got. Honey, have you seen my shotgun? It's in the garage, yeah. Wonder if difficulty influences the drop rate values. Well, so the difficulty affects the drop rate values of the Elohim class dispenser belt and the accelerated power pack, so you have to have those on the lowest difficulty, and as you move up those won't drop. So I don't know if it's the same though for anything else. So time to go all in on crafting. That's what I'm gonna do this weekend. So we get, let's see, so we get 30. Oh man, this is gonna be so great. You know that we're gonna be able to take it to like 40 to oh my gosh, you guys, are we gonna be able to get close to this? Oh, you should be able to go from 40 to 58, right, or something like that. I found the fire boss at least 5 times a day and have gotten the perforator 1 time. Shellburster drops more. I'm starting to wonder if it's diminishing returns. I definitely think Shellburster has a higher chance to drop. I know upgraded items won't drop past the graded stages, but it does feel super inconsistent. Yeah, I suspect that they have something of how they set it up where the loot pool is like super diluted. There are, if you look at how many augments there are, there's like so many augments compared to items, and sometimes you get no blueprints. So does that mean that the augments can sometimes just fight for every slot? Because the augments themselves, there's literally like 100 of them, or you know, like 50 in each station compared to like a handful of items. I ain't doing new testing stations until the PTC patch hits live due to the durability upon death gets fixed. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sun Sin, really good point. Really good point. My friend did 89 yesterday and 3 times in a row, no blueprints. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's egregious. That's egregious. They need to fix that. They need to fix that. That's crazy, man. You know what's funny is that when I got the what was the one that I got nothing on? It was like, I think it was 15. I think it was when I got the 15 down. That was when I got no drops. He logged off. I was just about to say, like, Dune better be careful, or the Division 2 is going to grab me. I'm going to start having fun in Division 2. Hey, what's up, Mention? And what happens? Funcom's like, no, Kevin. Here's a double EXP weekend coming your way. And what am I supposed to do but play, right? UDU, I just run all TS on level 1 for speed and the utility schematics. I'm not a big pusher. Enjoy what you do. Yeah, honestly, like, the thing is, I do enjoy doing difficult content. I enjoy doing difficult content that's fair. Now, that being said, I'm not doing the testing stations every day because it's not that enjoyable. It's really not enjoyable to have a fight where it's basically I'm just left clicking. The entire fight, I'm just left clicking. It's like one type of attack. I'm just quick attacking. It's really kind of mind numbing to me to do that. I really wanted to just get the cosmetic done. So after I got the cosmetic unlocked, yeah, it's like I haven't had a ton of motivation to go in there. I've been doing everything I can to get the gear that I need to prepare for PvP when that's going to, you know, inevitably be around. And so, like, right now, I have everything that I need. I have grade 5, grade 5, grade 5, even a grade 5 Idaho's Charge. You ever seen one of those? You ever seen one of those? Grade 5 Idaho's Charge? Oh, you can't see my, look at the armor value. 522 armor value on that. It's got 522 armor. There's also bugs that will just get you killed. Takes all the fun out of the high level stations. I agree completely. One of the reasons I was arguing against the red bar. We almost can't test anything. Or it discourages testing. Yeah, so the stats, check this out. I was able to get light armor up to 78%. That is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I got 78% mitigation. It was at, like, I think in full light armor it's 69%. Something like that. And this is from using 4-piece light armor. And you just use the circuit gauntlets. Now the circuit gauntlets, that also has 429. So you get this. You really just need, yeah, like what, 2 pieces? This is grade 3. This is grade 4, and that's grade 4. This is grade 4. This was the only grade 5 one. Oh, did I ever test Mantooth in a still suit to see if the armor makes a difference? That's a really good point. I should have tried that. I'll have to think about a test maybe for tomorrow to set up. Because I have to get a weapon. I'll have to go figure out a weapon that won't one-shot him. Oh, actually, I could probably just grab one of the other ones. So what would I do? I would do a slow blade. No, or you could do a light attack. A light attack, like no shield. And then put a still suit on, light attack. Well, no, you would do naked and then still suit. That's the thing that we were trying to figure out yesterday. So if you guys weren't here yesterday, something weird was going on. We were trying to figure out the mitigation. Oh my god, my camera. Why can't I hold on. So we were trying to when I hover over this just for a second, I'm going to be talking about this. So when we were trying to figure out the mitigations, you have energy, fire, blade, poison. When we were looking at Vash Kawai's video, there is a total damage reduction equation. And if you substitute in the values, then tells you what your total damage reduction is. And intuitively, you would think that energy and fire and poison are in addition to armor factor. So you have your armor, and then you also then add +5. But what's happening is that they have separated out the energy mitigation, fire mitigation, poison mitigation, so that when you have the total DR equation, you put the value for your armor factor to 0. What that means is it zeroes out that value, and it makes it so the only thing affecting your damage mitigation then for energy, fire, and poison are those percentages right there that you're adding in, not armor factor. And then my logic was, well, every other piece of damage type here is listed differently from what you'd think. So this is blade damage. That's physical. This is energy damage. That means that this is not affected by armor. It's going right through. This says light dart. This says concussive. So concussive damage type. Light dart damage type. Blade damage type. These are all separated mitigations. Now, Vash Kawai used the language physical, like I was doing, the physical part of this, and then non-physical. The question is everything separated out? Energy, light dart, heavy dart, concussive, blade damage, and are those working appropriately to armor? So the question is, what is armor mitigating? That was the question. It should be anything that goes into your health. But what it looks like it is it's only physical damage. But what is that? And that's not even stated anywhere. Physical, this word physical. We're intuiting that from light dart, heavy dart, and blade. We're assuming that is physical. So the test would be, what does armor actually mitigate? So when you take a shield down, and is it blade, light dart, heavy dart? Is that what armor mitigates? So it's just testing that. So you naked and then still suit. Something that doesn't have any plus blade or anything like that, and it's just armor. Got an augment from the fire dungeon that cancels all durability loss when dying. It says generic, but it's uncertain if it only affects the item you slotted in. Oh, yeah. I think that we were talking about that the other day. It looks great. That looks really good. I think it only goes in armor, right? Not weapons. I'm not sure about that, though. Maybe it's the other way around. Dart for every man range is... Oh, yeah, 10 meters. It's true. Yeah. Dart for every man range is 10 meters. The weird thing that was happening with this earlier was just that when you go to 12 meters, it does 0 shield damage. Not like... It should do like a fall off, not 0. It was just an odd noticing, really. Well, there's just even more stuff today uncovered that was bugged out. But we get a double EXP weekend coming up, so starting tomorrow, it's going to be really nice. That is going to be very nice. I really do like this, though, the Idaho's charge. Yeah, needed target dummy. Oh, I'm a DTM mostly still suit. I'll let you know, Grumpy. I do some nasty things to be able to slot that durability aug in my shield or suspensor belt. Yeah. Oh my god. You just said something, Riser. Can you imagine slotting the, like, in the belt? Yeah, suffers no durability loss on death. Dude, honestly, they should put a augment in there that's like, it suffers no durability loss. It makes it indestructible. Wouldn't that fix the red bar problem? Put in an indestructible mod as a show of good faith? I think Funcom could pull that off, right? It's probably bugged, and if you have a specific like fire percent on gear, then armor does nothing. But if you don't have fire armor that mitigates fire, that's probably true. Ving's World, there's some weird stuff going on. What is the easier boss right now? The easier boss is whichever weapon you have is going to determine the easier boss. If you just have a high-grade melee weapon, it's probably somebody like the Poison or Dark. If you have a shotgun or sniper, fire or electric, and rad, right? So I had to go into the dark station because I did not have a shotgun or sniper drop. I had a high-level melee weapon, the electric gun, and an Ancient's Way. And so with those three, you can go through the dark station and the poison station no problem. But so yeah, does that answer your question? It kind of depends on what weapon you're using. The Lance Ride contracts know that's in 30 minutes because of daylight savings. They didn't change it for daylight savings. Fire boss will be good to get shotguns to do all the other bosses. Yeah, that's true. So you can absolutely start, you know, like early on the fire boss, get a grade 1, grade 2 shell burster, and that'll help you push all the other bosses. Yeah, that's true. But no, the Landsrad is 33 minutes from now. Fire boss drops swords too. Yeah. Yes, that's true. Info is on main menu. Ah. Oh, wait, I'm blocking it here. Yeah, you're right, Rafka. There we go, guys. The boosted progression event. Official. It's official. Oh boy. Let me look into the Discord real quick while you guys are here. Huh. Oh my gosh. I'm reading through the Discord right now. Cool. Alright, well at least we have official confirmation. The 35 missions, I think, is tomorrow. I think what they said, let me see. Mnemonic recollections will be boosted to the maximum limit of 35 regardless of how many you have. This will be granted during downtime. So tonight. Oh, so it's gonna be, you know what? Servers will be offline for at 15:30 UTC. What time is that? 15:30 UTC to PST. 7:30 a.m. So 7:30 a.m. tomorrow, it'll be down for 30 minutes. Yeah, so you guys have, I would get them done. If you saved any up, get them done today. Yeah, you're gonna have to get these done today. If you have any of those quests saved up, make sure you get them done today. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Oops. Yeah, we can post this then in the Discord. Let me screenshot this. Okay, so it looks like it's posted there. There's gonna be a bunch of people that aren't aware of it right now that it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna try and let me see if I can. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, get that posted. All right, it's posted in the Discord. I wish I had a way that I could like temporarily pin something. Infinite durability suspensor belt would be so fun. I would legitimately I can you imagine having that much suspensor power? I can't even imagine having that much suspensor power. Alright, you think that's long enough for people to be aware? I'm logging in. Logging back in. All right. Long, this is what we call long load. So It's just got to be all crafting. Do you think you can get up to 61 from 40? Or I guess I'll do 5 today. How can I check that? Is that method? Specialization calculator. So crafting. So what am I gonna get to today? 41. Okay, so it's 10K up to there. So if you go up to, what is it to get to 61? 20K. So you need 10K experience. Holy shit, wait, are you gonna be... I think you're... oh my gosh. I think an augment that would make it indestructible is a bit OP, but maybe an augment that lets you fully repair items. That would be good. Oh, Dr. Jones. Indiana Jones is a great movie. Yeah, that would be nice. I would take that. I would take fully repair indestructible 750. How many days is it? Let's see. 12th to the 15th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. So you get 4 days. And there's 35. And then there's how many days? So 35 the first day, and then 3 days times 5. Right? Now, then that... Holy crap. Alright. 35 of them. It's 35 plus 5 plus 7. 47. So 5 each day, so 15, so 50. So 50, you'll be able to do 50. So 50 times 250. 1250. 12,500. So that means that you'll be able to get up to 61 crafting from around 41. Sweet. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna take forever. There's a super rare augment that either greatly reduces durability loss or negates it fully. I have one, but I'll need to check tonight. Yeah, posted a picture of it. I'd love to see it. Yeah, 50. So yeah, 50 times 250. Maybe I should put that in my title here. So total specialization EXP for this bonus 50 missions times 250 EXP equals 2,500 specialization EXP. $50 because they're giving us 35 and there's 3 more days. So that means that you can do 5, 5, 5. That's 15. So 35 plus 15 is 50. So you have 50 total that you can do. That's it. Yeah, Gregory. That's what Blue Stang was saying. They're like, hey, I hope Funcom messes up again, so we can get another double EXP weekend. Yeah. So it looks like definitely we'll be able to go up to 61 crafting. Should I just go like 100 crafting? Look at how good these look. Monday, it says Monday 11 p.m., right? No, March 15th. When's that? That's Sunday. No, it's Sunday. It ends Sunday. Monday, it's already up. Be able to finally get backup gear. Yeah, this, these are good right here, too. Like, that. Yeah, it's double EXP, same as last time. Half tempted to get Sabotage up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it will go fast. That's the thing is Sabotage is only 142, so 250, like, you'll be adding 1% damage, 1% damage, 1%. So it's like you could probably add a solid, you know, a solid amount of stagger damage. Last time I was able to do 5 daily before the patch and 35 after. Well, it starts tomorrow. You do all 35. Okay. And then you get 5. Yeah, wait. Actually, you get 5 more tomorrow, too. You can do 35 before. So 40 tomorrow. Then 45. Oh, it's 55. Guys, it's actually 55 times 250. 55 missions. It's 55. Think about it. Tomorrow, the patch is going to drop at 7:30 a.m. By 11 a.m., you get 5 more. So you do 30. Well, you only need to do 5. But you do 40 tomorrow total. Yeah, that's right. So 40 tomorrow. And then you have 3 more days. 13th, 14th, 15th. That's 5 each of those days. So it's 55. 55 times 250 equals 13,750. That's how much experience you're going to be able to get. That's if you do it right. Yeah, I just had that pulled up. The method calculator, I just had that pulled up. And I will be able to go from 40 crafting up to 60 and 60, right around here. Actually, I might even be able to go to 63. This is where I'm headed. I'm getting that crafting up. The crafting is just so important. How many rounds come in a box? Need a cran. Need a cran. Guess it's gonna be a good time to come back from my break. Yeah, milk enjoyer. Yeah, I enjoy milk too. I drink milk every day. 5 daily before patch. Yeah, the 35 after. That's right. I guess it depends on what time the +5 comes in, right? The old server I was on only got 45 done on that double. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder, Oceanic, is that going to be coming before everybody else or after? I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess it would be a good time to come back. Now, what kind of goodies am I going to get all the way up here? I get the next garment, Og. Bonus, oh, the spice refining bonus yield. I'm getting close to this helmet, but I don't know if I would wear it. It looks cool, though. Ore yield might be good, too. What time does the 5 usually roll in? 14 minutes. So it's 11 a.m. PST. The reason that it's 11 a.m., it used to be 10 a.m., but we had daylight savings and they didn't change it in the game, so it's 11 a.m. We lost an hour, they didn't. But this is really exciting. I'm going to get this, man. Schematic recovery chance. Sunsin's been the one enjoying this perk. Now I'm going to get in on it. I'm going to disenchant some things, recycle them, see what I get back. Play with it. Are they also giving? Yes, they are. Yeah, so clear your board and do them today. If you have any mnemonic recollections saved up, do those today. Very important to get those out of the way. I should make a disclaimer about that in my message from my Okay. Make sure you do your mnemonic recollection missions today to clear the board for 35 tomorrow. Okay, I put that in my description. It's 17:47 for me right now, so 6 p.m. each day for the +5 means I can take full advantage of the missions this weekend. Sweet. Awesome. That's good to know. That's good to know. Hey, we're gonna be getting all juiced up this weekend. We're gonna be getting all these specialization points. It's gonna be really nice. I can't wait. This is gonna be the perk. This is the perk right here. This is the good one. Yeah, they got advance notice. Yep. You know, we were talking about it. We were like, anytime they screw up, they just need to do the double EXP weekend. And look what they did. They did the double EXP weekend. It's great. I'm going to start stacking crafting exploration. Yep. I got exploration up just so I could get that vehicle damage resistance. This is going to be really important whenever they get back to the deep desert. Oh, my double loot. That's big. Yes, it is. We've got double loot starting tomorrow. Wait, did I put that when it's... yeah, March... Wait, why did I say weekending? Work late tonight, early tomorrow. Gotta do 20 and sleep tonight. Wish me luck. Oh my gosh. Toast. Good luck. Good luck, Toast. Oh man. I believe in you. I always get, you know, like I will maybe save them up on the weekend and I can do them on Monday, but ever since that they did that, I was nervous. I was like, I should not leave them like that because they might just give us 35. A few in Discord mentioned if they have a band wave tomorrow when the update drops. Oh. You think there's going to be a band wave for the Solari stuff? Wow. What if? So, where in the Discord was that in the Oh my gosh, can you imagine if they banned Yeah, yeah, you're going to get double the blueprints. That's the way it was last time. I got 2 grade 5 pulse swords from one chest on the last double. It's like, honestly, it feels like quadruple. The last time they did this, it feels like quadruple. In your disc, oh, in mine, yeah, I was just looking over in there. I think I did see that. Yeah. Boy, can you imagine? That would be really cool. I mean, if they were gonna do a big ban wave, they would. Yeah, we would see pictures, right? Like if they do a ban wave, we'll see pictures of the screenshots of the ban. I think they'll give you the 35 Thursday morning and then 5 around 2 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which might give you 20 more. It is. Yeah, it's 55 total. You're right, Dr. Jones. You're exactly right. Diablo 4 new season launched and has now had a server crash. Classic. It's going to crash the schematic trade. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Hey, how's the wait, how's Diablo 4 looking? Is that the Warlock is not out yet, right? The Warlock is not out yet, right? Season 12 launch. What's DatMods up to? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, DatMods is waiting in a queue. What the hell? Is everybody waiting in a queue? Oh, it's not till April 28th? I tried playing, it's not working. I have it downloaded. Wait, where's Oh. Good point, Rafka. Good point. Good point. Let me update that. I didn't even think about that. So, okay, so I'll just say 58 missions. So, the true potential is 58 times 250. We have to be precise. So 1450. It's even better. 14,500. Okay, there we go. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, I updated that to say 58 missions. So that's 1450 experience. Thank you for pointing that out. Just save your blueprints and sell them in a week or two. That's, yeah. April 28th, new expansion. This is just season 12. Are you going to be doing Paladin, T-Fox? Hopefully we find another repair glitch. Wait, did they fix it? Are they fixing the repair glitch? Do we know? Has there been any confirmation? I'm trying to see. So I'm looking at. So the Diablo servers are down. That's what it looks like. Did it just drop? Did it just drop or what happened? It's fixed on PTR. Oh, the repair glitch is fixed on PTR. That's right. Yeah, because I've been slotting everything. My static needle is down to 89%. Yeah, hour ago almost. Oh, it was 10 a.m. launch probably Pacific. Yeah. It's fixed on the PTC. I feel like I've mentioned that multiple times when you asked. Oh yeah, if something slips my mind, that's my bad. I have a lot on my mind, and sometimes something slips my mind. It'll happen. Nope, lunging 2-strike, earthquake barb. Oh, lunging strike, earthquake barb, yeah. Oh, I like that build. I like that build. One button wins it all. Yeah, lunging strike is great. Oh, you're going Sark. I usually go barb. Do you know what my barb that was the pit pushing barb was? I went a. Do you guys remember the build for barb that was the bash? It was you would just like leap in and then start bashing, and the bash was AOE, and had this insane. You would get like 80 at the time. The damage numbers were pretty high. But it was like 85 billion or something per hit, I think. Something like that. But it was clearing like pit 115, 120. And it was the bash barb. And then I also had, it was like 2 or 3 seasons ago, I had a Death Trap Rogue. The Death Trap Rogue was really fun. You could just infinitely spam Death Trap. How dare you be human and forget things? I forget. My bad. Make sure to re-roll all of your augments with that repair glitch before it's patched. I have tons of perfect level 5 augments saved up just from re-rolling them. How many re-rolls did that take you? Out of curiosity. Like, on average, would you say? To like max it out, if you were to average them all out, is it like 100 or 200 rerolls? It's not out of wanting to get crazy, but I'm starting arthritis and carpal tunnel, sparing my hands now. Yeah, so I had the same type of thing start to develop for playing Path of Exile. Path of Exile had me clicking with my right hand on the mouse so much, it was almost causing like this fatigue in my wrist and my forearm. For some reason, because I've played, it starts tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. For some reason, my left hand, I have like infinite stamina because I've played MMOs so long. So I can sit here on the keyboard and do whatever I want with my left hand. It never gets tired. But for some reason, if it's like a ton of clicking with the right hand, it'll fatigue. It kind of feels like it might be in the wrist right there. So, yeah, that's how you do it, Plump. It's probably 30-ish. Oh, 30, okay. But if you do a box, a box full. I didn't even, I don't have the resources for that. See ya, Plump. Yeah, no, I don't. This is how they do it. No, look at my weapon. I have a 617 weapon. That's not perfectly re-rolled. I didn't re-roll mine. That's what they were saying they did. Mine's at 59%, and I I have a 59% and like a 38% in this weapon. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. I just went with what I created. Yeah, no, lots of people have been doing that. And I guess, well, if you think about it, if you were just doing one at a time, it would take a lot. So if you fill the box, the thing is, I've just never had the resources to do that. I just had one good one. I have one grade 5. Yeah, 800 damage is so gnarly. Can you, man? 800 damage. I'm happy with 600, but 800 damage. Do you think they'll punish the repair glitch? They have no way of tracking the repair glitch, to be honest. They have no way to tell if it's like you just found that item or you made it in a machine, because it's generating a new item when you do that. So I suspect that they the augment reroll. Well, the augment reroll has been known for this whole time. Yeah. Yeah, the augment reroll is not necessarily something that I used. Obviously, I've got a 600 damage static needle. That should be much higher, but I got, yeah, it was like on my grade 5, I rolled 59% or something like that, 58. Actually, wait, I could check. I think it shows it over here. $56.9 and 29. So that's definitely not a perfect roll. It can go to 70%. So, but yeah, look at that. If I had another 56%, it would go up to 800 damage. That's such an odd screen to show. It's like, yeah, if you put another one of these in, which you can't do, but if you put another one of these in, it'll go up to that damage, but you can't do that. But I'll show you what it could do. The people they punish are something they hurt other players. Well, I mean, the thing is like the original repair glitch, if they couldn't ban anybody for that, there's no way to ban anybody for any other application of it. It's probably too widespread, and they don't have any tracking for that. I did a double damage perfect roll perforator last night. It's right under 3,100 damage. Wow. That is a lot. That's a lot. Another double EXP weekend. Yes, starting tomorrow morning. Only repair glitch the actual augments themselves, not the weapon. If you do the weapon, yeah. So the idea is, no. You like, they are talking about how to do it. I did not do it. So what you're looking at right here is augments that were just created from crafting, and then I put them in. Yeah, but some of the other people that have done it are mentioning about it. Yeah. No, and they have never banned anybody for using the repair glitch to this day. They're doing another double EXP weekend. Sweet. Missed oh, it missed me. Oh, hey, you and Wicked were banned. Oh, what's up? How's it going? Yeah. I was talking with Wicked to try and help him get him unbanned. I've never known, and I've been playing since day one. How do you repair glitch? Oh yeah, Jameson. That's actually gone through 3 different iterations. 3 different iterations since the game has been out. All right, I'm gonna wait. Is it? Yeah, it's 11. Okay, let me log out. I wonder if what happened to that one other guy that was here? Where's Plump? Did Plump leave because he thought I was using that repair glitch, or did he leave because he went to go do the repair glitch? I can't tell. Hey, what's up? Hey. They're doing another double EXP weekend. Major news. Double EXP weekend. We'll be able to get 14,000 specialization EXP.
I don't know what any of that means.
It means a lot of many things that it means. It means that we're going to be able to get... Basically, it takes forever to level these things up. It takes forever. A whole day gives you one level in these things when they get high enough level. They're doubling the EXP, and they're giving us 35. A full 35 of the currency. Look, see? They're just going to fill that up. This is the cap on how much of this we can get each day. So it's limiting. So they're apologizing for the economy breaking. They're giving us max of this. And then they're doubling the XP that it gives us to 2 specializations. So it's saving us a ton of time. Like that amount of experience, you know, it would just take twice as long.
Right. And
they're giving us the 35, so it's additional to that as well. All right. How's work? Yeah, again, it's happening again. It is. It's happening again, guys. But yeah, look, this is not a perfect roll. I was not capitalizing on the augmentation reroll. Will Harmony be down all weekend again? Oh my god, can you imagine? Like if PAX or Harmony went down because it was like the epicenter of where the duping was happening. Yours ends today as well. That's great. Hey, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you guys both got your account back. That's great. Yeah, that's great. When I heard that a couple people had gotten perma'd and they had just done the Haga stuff, so it's like that was a little bit crazy. I can't even imagine. Yeah, it's 2 times weekend again. It starts tomorrow morning. It starts tomorrow morning. 7:30 a.m. Pacific. It's going to be double everything. And we're going to get you guys, so make sure that it's going to give you the 35. Where is it? It's going to give you 35 of these tomorrow morning at 7:30. So make sure that you do any that you have saved up prior to that. So you make room for those 35 coming in, because it's not going to, it'll override those. You're going to lose those if you have any saved up. So if you want to really optimize everything, and then also you can get 58 total done, you have to have 3 of them saved up for tomorrow. Is that right? I haven't done the saved up one. That's what they're saying though. Of course I have dad duties, so I don't play weekends. You know what? It happens. My brother, he's got 2 kids. No, he's got 3 kids now. What am I saying? And my buddy Parker, he's got 2 kids. Yeah, I already got 61 crafting going hard in combat. When the PTC patch hits, my combat is 71 or something. Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome. 71. Yeah, mine's at 51 right now. Once I get the crafting. Once I get crafting, up to 61. Right? I'm going to stop at 61. 63 looks okay, but 61, we're going to stop at 61. Then I'm going to go all combat. Yeah, like the rest of it, just combat. That's the idea. Yeah, and then just get 100 combat. Then what? Then 100 crafting and then max sabotage? Or do you go like 30 sabotage, then max crafting? So for max crafting, this is really good. This is really good in max crafting. Can you put multiple items in the carrier container at once, or just, yeah, you can put multiple in. Yes. Well, yeah, it's interesting. I really want to get this this level 100 perk. This level 100 perk is really good. As many as you can hold on person. Watch Echo's video. Oh yeah, Echo has a video about that. He sure does. Alright, so... Hey, Rusty Symphony's #1. Look at that. That's what I like to see. Alright. So, crafting. Blushing Caverns. This is crazy that... Okay, there we go. I got 2 decent ones. I'll go to Broodworks first. Gotta fill up with water. It's a bright sunny day in the Dune universe. Look at that. We got some nice pyramids. Very nice shape. Very nice. Everything's looking good. We got a new base that popped up right here. That looks cool. That looks great. Everything's looking great. I don't know if you guys need to link anything, you can link something in Discord. I don't know if the chat gets weird about links. It might. YouTube chat might get weird about links, but if you guys need to share something, send it in Discord. It's probably the easiest. Boy, there's just going to be so much to do this weekend. This is going to be great. I'm going to have to see how many of those grade 5 blueprints I can farm. I think Lemminger 20 would just be the easiest way to do that. Do I have the... Nope. Boom. That's a one shot if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Sometimes you've just got to shoot a rocket at somebody that's not looking, you know? I don't know what to say. Alright. Crafting. Where did my coffee go? I left my coffee in the other room. Okay. Hey, what's up, Contrador? I should show you our storage room when I get back. Yeah. Feel free. Oh my god, there's so many times, oh, so many items I would still have if I've done the repair. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Where did my coffee go? I got sidetracked. Oh my gosh. I got the biscuit, but I didn't get the coffee. I walked clear back over here with the biscuit, but no coffee. Wait. Is that what happened? Did she grab it when she walked in and I didn't notice it? Oh my god, you're right. She did. I was tripping out. I was like looking around. I was like, where's my coffee? I didn't even notice. That's like the most, that was like a black magician, like a black magic trick. Like right in front of me, that was like a black magic trick. I literally didn't even see that. That was sleight of hand. That is cracking me up. I can't believe that. I had to message her. So funny. I didn't even know that it got taken. I'm like thinking to myself, I was like, when did I walk into the kitchen and leave it there? I did not. That's the point. Moral of the story. I did not. Man, I've been training for these crafting ones. I'm going to be able to knock these out so easily.
The enemy is exposed.
That guy was like, huh? And like my shoe, like my sneaker just drags across his face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna sneaker this guy. Come on, sneaker. Nope, a little high.
Who's that? I see someone.
They've sounded the alarm. I'm getting shot. Get the angle just right. Is that taking it all the way? Oh, do I fit? Do I fit? No, it's ruined. You should start from the other side of that mission. Oh, that's a good, actually, it's a good idea. I never pay attention to that. That's a great suggestion. Wait, nope, that's the wrong way. Very good suggestion. I like that. We are about optimization here. I do like optimizing things. You should use Shikawire and Bendu Sprint. I know. I know, I'm being stubborn with knee charge. Look at how fast I go forward, though. Look at that. It's incredible. Moving at an incredible rate right now. How much did that go up? How much did that just go up? Am I tripping out, or like how far did that actually just move? That was weird. I thought it moved like farther than it should have. Whisk around, Bendu Sprint, yeah. Bendu Sprint, I actually, I ran the Bene Gesserit setup, the Bendu Sprint, for a long time. Because I just thought thematically the Bene Gesserit thing was really cool. Using the voice, running all fast. I don't know. That was just really cool. To play in the Dune universe and have those types of powers. Oh, I can't believe I touched him. It looks like I thought I had clearance.
Shields up.
That's too many bullets, I think. That's too many bullets. You can just do this. The lightning gun suffices. Lightning gun is all you need. Now I need to get some better augs to the lightning gun. The second, where's that? Right there. All right. I'm a master craftsman, let me tell you. You gotta start using Shikawire. That's what everybody keeps telling me. That's what everybody keeps telling me, but I like my knee charge, you know? I get there, I get to take a nice, casual, hop skip over there, you know? Also, knee charge doesn't drop your shield. Shikawire drops your shield when you use it. Not like I'm under threat of fire or anything in here. I mean, I'd be doing this anyway. Look at it. I'd be floating like this anyways. Whether it's Shigawire or knee charge. Now, I don't even have to think about it. I can just go all the way back right now. Look. Knee charge gets you where you need to go. You can even hydrate up in the air. Airborne hydration. Shigawire is great for vertical. That's where Shigawire has knee charge beat vertical for sure. Going forward, it's a toss-up. They both kind of go the same forward speed. Knee charge goes a little bit faster forward. But if you need to go up, Shigawire is the best, yeah.
There's someone here. I see someone.
I need help.
What's up? You can get a little bit out of it there, like for a taco. There's enough for a taco in there. That's why I left it. I scraped some out yesterday. I'll do it. I'll do it again. It was like that last night. It's not my fault. Yeah, we gotta get. No, well, today or tomorrow.
Well, we have to get one.
All right. Just point camera straight up. Oh. There you go. Problem solved. You're right. You just need to point straight up. Shigawire, Bindu Sprint, and Weirding Step. Yeah, that makes it pretty fast, definitely. How does the 3 extra missions... Are they releasing the new patch tomorrow? The patch... No. Oh. Your question is if that's the PTC patch. No, it says boosted progression event. It says it's called the boosted progression event. No, it doesn't look like that PTC patch is coming yet. Tomorrow is an apology basically for the economy breaking, and they're giving it's boosted progression event. This is also coupling with the sale of the game, so they got a boosted progression event and the game sale going on simultaneously, which is a good move by them. Event on on regular server, yeah, it's gonna be an event. It's not necessarily, it's not that patch. Yeah, wait, how do you, wait, explain to me. Hold on, wait, we're not going to be able to get 58. It's 55 still. How are you saving up 3? When you have 3 saved up right here, tomorrow morning, that's going to be reset to 35. There's no 58. This is 55. It's 55. It's not 58. How does that work? Explain it to me. I have to change my description. I don't understand how that turning in 3 works, because when you save up 3, that 35 is going to come in, okay, and you still have to use a token to turn those in. You still have to use a token. So, like, I don't know what the... Oh. Oops. Oh, and I completed the mission. There we go. You don't use them until you claim them, so there's no saving. Yeah, so you're still going to be able to just do 55. I need to update that. 55 times 250 is 13,750. Not 58. 55. I had an incorrect display for a brief minute there. I don't like having that. We gotta be precise. We gotta be precise about our calculations here. Okay, so 13,750 total specialization experience. Okay, yeah, now I have the right information showing. Okay, cool. I'm just checking the Discord real quick. Okay, so they don't have any update on the creator side. You know what'd be funny? Should I use a the fun com emote in the creator Discord? Wouldn't that be funny? They're like, what is this emote? What the hell? Okay. It always gives me these like that, so now I'll have to just do one. We're going to the wreck. Oh, I should heal. Oh, I should check to see, I was trying to get the keys. That's why we did the... Hey, what's up, Mudley? Oh. Whoa, you guys. Oh, what? So this was what they awarded me. This is what Funcom awarded me with. You guys, I just posted in Discord the back end of Lurk It. Oh my god. Go look at the picture I just posted in Discord. That's how many keys they gave me for advertising their 40% off sale. 3 days, 6 hours a piece. 18 hours advertising their 40% off sale, and they gave me one key. They gave me one copy of the game to give away for free. For some reason I thought it would be at least like 2 or something, like more than 1. They gave me 1 copy of the game, and then they gave me 2 copies of Lost Harvest and 2 copies of Raiders of the Broken Lands. Yeah. They said that the Lurk It mission was 100% complete. And then I got all my rewards, and I go to claim, and it's like, you got 1 copy of Dune. I have to figure out how to give that away. 1 is more than 0. You know what? We got to think about the positive here. That's correct. Congrats. Well, so if somebody has a friend or is looking to get into the game, respond or at least mention something to me in Discord. I'll have to see how many people there are available, and I'll do probably like a random roll, and then I can give away a copy of the game. 1 copy of the game. But 2 copies of the actually 1 extra copy of the DLCs. I don't know why they would, like, why would they give me the copies of the DLCs but not the they're just giving it away like candy, guys. They gave me 1. I got 1 piece of candy. Anyways, if you know somebody that wants to start playing, but has been hesitant to buy the game, let me know, because reach out to me in the Discord, and then I'll see how many people there are, and I'm gonna give away a copy of the game. I'll probably post something about it in the Discord too. They gave you 10, then nerfed it. 10 would have been nice. That would have been generous. Then I'd have been like, hey, I got 10 copies of the game. I got one copy of the game, guys. That's it. I should just buy one myself and then give that away to make it 2, because 2 is like twice as good. Okay, so we gotta put that on. Unfun comp. Another yeah, double EXP weekend tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Double EXP weekend. We got a little bit of time to kill today. Might want to hold off on any farming. Well, I mean, you know what? You could farm and then just process it tomorrow, but yeah, they're gonna reset. If you have the mnemonic recollections, make sure you do those because before tomorrow, because 7:30 a.m. tomorrow for Pacific Standard Time. Wait, who's healing? I hear that. Right through the chest. Is spice 2 times? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to read their wording. I'll check in a sec. Okay, so how do you double tap the gun? It does it on its own. It's a burst fire. The mnemonic recollections are these. This currency right here, up here on the top right. This is a mnemonic recollection. So let's see. So what is doubled? Double mining, double loot and testing stations, double house scripts, double the faction reputation, double specialization, So it doesn't sound like spice is doubled. It sounds like the mining yield is doubled. Oh, gotcha. I've been at 35 since last double EXP. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, like Johnny Mnemonic. Mnemonic Recollections. Oh, mnemonic? Yeah. What am I saying? Mnemonic? Oh, it's mnemonic. I guess I'm gonna hit 100 combat sooner than I thought. Yeah, yeah, not spice. It doesn't look like spice. Yep. Oh, I'm in the radiation. That's not good. Find the power schematics. I need to maybe get a radiation icon, but I'm not standing in the radiation that often. Not that often. Oh, that's wonderful. I told you I didn't spend half yesterday farming plastania for more. Oh no. Yep, your mining yield will go up a lot if you're out there. The biggest thing though is the blueprint. Maybe they're thinking also too, like it'll buy down some of that SOLARI that's floating around. People will be able to sell stuff. But everything was selling for billions anyways. That's so broken. They should have raised the cap at which you can sell something, and then that way you can buy something out at that much. So it would help like liquidate some of that currency that's out there. Or distributors just, oh my. You get, oh my gosh. You know the funniest thing is when this happens is that you'll be one door, like you'll cut her one door and it'll just fill your bag. Wait. Crafting. Yeah, I made 10 billion selling Elohim belts. Nice. The game also gives you more SOLARI than you need. Yeah, way more, especially now. They were going for 1 billion each. Yeah, that's the new thing. Everything sells for a billion. Everybody's a billionaire. Oh, I gotta craft. Experimental power pack, that's right. I'm surprised I actually got off the ground. Whoa, my power pack. Oh, it's because I'm not using Idaho's charge or circuit gauntlets. And that makes such a big difference. So, look at how big the shadow is. So, I guess I should farm up some non-graded schematics and sell them when I yeah. Duplicates ran rampant for too long. Yeah, there's no fixing it. It's cooked. Yeah. The market is just never having anything on it. Sell items that recover the durability. Yeah, that would be really good. You could put like a SOLARI sink for the red durability. Yep. Just say they invented the technology. They've found a solution. to the cancer plaguing our weapons, our gear. Duke Leto has released a statement from Arakeen that this new and improved technology is available to be purchased, but at a high cost because of the high cost of energy to go in to make it. But it can repair that red bar. You know, they could totally do that. They could totally do that. And it would make this game feel like 100 times better. And then make it so that recipes can combine together to make the higher grade. You know, that works like... Think about how that would work when you have to get to grade 5 from grade 0. It would take more blueprints than exist. Than you've ever gotten like that. But it would at least have a system that's available. EXP weekend again. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Starting tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. is EXP weekend. Or, you know, put said items in container. Yeah. Well, it strips the augs when you do that. So there's no solution that's perfect right now. Well, I tell you, actually, that's incorrect. The perfect solution is to remove the goddamn red bar, swallow that pill. They need to just swallow that pill and then make it so blueprints can combine together to a higher grade. That right there would solve their red bar issue. Spice rub for your guns. Spice, yeah. It's like a special like buff. You're like buffing your gun with some spice and it just buffs out that red bar. Just buff that out. Just buff that red bar out. The problem with auction houses is regardless of how rare something is, players still need to post stuff on, and most servers just hoard because why do you actually need more Solari? Well, no, and see that thing that just started right now. My auction house too on this server is totally cleaned out. That happened this last weekend, and so people were buying stuff up to go sell it, and either they were transferring here to do it, but that takes another 7 days. Most likely it was people here transferring off, realizing they could do that, and just put in the minimum. We just slap that spice rub on your gun. Yeah, boy, just spice that right up. Just buff that off. All right, that'll buff off. Yeah, just buff that right off, right there. Yeah, I've almost broke my tier 2 shoddy just farming to get an upgraded one. The RNG is not bad. So, and I said this earlier. It is not a good gameplay loop. It is a lazy gameplay loop to degrade your weapon to find a replacement for that weapon, and you're degrading it while looking for that. So that's not a good gameplay loop. You're creating non-permanence. You're making it so you're in this never-ending, like, repetitious cycle of getting the same exact thing over and over again. Something you've already earned. So you earn something, and it's tough. You got to beat the hard boss, and you get something. And you don't then climb, like, it's going to get to a certain point where you're just farming that over and over again because it's going to go away. Like, it doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good. I look at every other MMO. I look at Elder Scrolls Online. I look at even Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft Online, how they're doing their gear, their scaling. All of those places just feel so much better than what is going on here in Dune with the itemization. Like, there's no stats. The stats that are here, like, I don't know, man. They just made, there's no RPG stats. There's no strength, stamina, intellect, anything like that. You only have armor and then these mitigation layers. But that kind of pigeonholes them, because then there's nothing interesting. What were the interesting things that they made for these armors? Oh, a little bit more heat resistance on the desert garb. Who gives a shit, man? Like, that had 1.2 more heat protection on it or something. Think about that. So they pigeonholed themselves into making something that interesting. Okay, that's the level of intensity of interest that they can build. Is like, ooh, you got 1.2 more heat protection, woo, because there's no stats on anything. Like, they didn't even try to make it interesting or try to make something there to be balanced. And our stats right here, you don't even care about any of these other stats. They're listing them. What do I like? Still suits are an entire void armor class. They're meaningless, and anything related to environmental is just not an issue. I agree. If it's not a still suit, I can't get enough heat protection to work in the DD, so it's extra dumb stat-wise. Yeah. Well, okay, so in the deep desert, maybe you're correct about the level of heat intensity, and then this armor just has 3 as a baseline, so the light armor is okay for that. Maybe that's what, right? So the heavy armor doesn't have any heat protection, the light armor does, and the still suit has the most. I'm okay with the heat protection part of it. They really got to pull some crazy shit with the Fremen in the deep desert to give the still suit a fraction of a chance. So was Zatara wearing a still suit, or was that just armor? Because whatever Zatara was wearing with like the bone sort of stuff on him, that looked awesome. Like, if we could ever wear, so if that's a still suit, then they need to make still suits, like one of them crazy, right? So I could wear a still suit in combat. I would love to do that. Light and heavy armor have basically the same heat protection. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Zentara's garb was a still suit. Okay, that thing looked badass, didn't that? I saw his outfit. I was like, dude, I hope we get to have an armor set like that. Uses still suits constantly. Okay, I just picked up a still suit. I was gonna make it for myself. If I'm not pushing high levels in labs, I wear a still suit. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Well, now that I got this Thopter pilot skin, I kind of like wearing this everywhere I go. But yeah, you're right. We just need a special still suit that is armored, like the future version Power Rangers armor from the Dune movie. That'd be cool. Character stats needs more information. Yeah, I agree. And have it actually be armored. That would be sick. That'd be really cool. Well, I mean, I hope they have some cool stuff planned. I hope they didn't lose too many people and they don't have just like a skeleton crew. The still suit options though wasn't the good one was the one that had the dash cost reduction, right? So this one was, they have the same heat protection. What is this? Hydration capture. Catch pocket size 1500. Oh, that's, oh, this one. So no, wait, where's the one that has the dash on it? This one. Oh, look at that, 14.5%. Oh, I have a grade 3 version of that. It's the same thing as wearing pincushion. Look at that, I have a grade 3. 319 armor. Should I go make that? And we all know the existing armored still suit is garbage. Something far stronger than that with useful combat tags like stamina power usage. Yeah. crew chief's still suit. Or even make the in-between choice for unique effects like stamina, power management. Yeah, light and heavy. That would be a good one, yeah. Make Imperial. What's the Imperial one have? Where's that at? Right here, right? Where was it? WXP weekend is posted in Discord under service alerts. The idea that you would ever wear a still suit in this game for PvP is laughable, and if you think it should happen, you kind of don't understand Dune. You never fight in the open sand to warrant the use of a still suit in PvP. Interesting, yeah. More armor, yeah. Definitely more armor. Still suits are purely PvE. Will always be by the nature of how this game plays. Yeah, unless you challenge yourself. I did a Deep Desert Lab still suit run, but you can do it naked. You just need the circuit gauntlets really to help. I mean, you don't need those either. All right, craft. Okay, so they created separate categories, still suit, light, heavy, etc., but the progression of gear moves them all to the same center. They add a heat gun in PvP. Still suits are now superior. That'd be cool. You'd have to add the mitigation stats just like the regular armor. You'd never wear anything but a still suit. Yeah. Still suits are for farming only, and being super lightweight, less water needed, yeah. Canonically, the benefit of a still suit for warriors was allowing them to freely traverse the surface and create ambushes long before their target arrived, and actually survive the attempt. See, I feel like in this game, to mimic that, which sounds cool, they would have to make the intensity of the weather a lot gnarlier, right? The sun has to kill you. The storms have to kill you. Like, you have to be scared. Like, oh, it's draining my health. Oh, I'm dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they need to make the storms, you want to avoid them, or you have to wear certain protection or something. Like, in Valheim, if you go to a place that's too cold, you have to have protection against the cold, or you literally will die. There's no maybe you die, or maybe you take damage. It's like you literally just die. DD should be so oppressive, anything not in a water sealed area. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I agree with that. The game does not have anything that niche guerrilla warfare approach. Yeah, I always figured the Imperial still suit was for getting caught off guard, compacting in PvP area. Still suits are used in combat in Doom because you don't turn a shield on you like you do in the game. Yeah, that's true. DD, oh yeah, I read that. You mean Water Wars are coming? Yeah, I can't wait for that. Water Wars is gonna be cool. You'd never make still suits useful in PvP in this game without making every other armor completely useless. That's true. It's probably true. The DLC, which brings new survival mechanics, they hinted. Ooh. So they said that it will come with new survival mechanics. That might be cool. Although, to be fair, if you create that degree of DD harshness, all PvEers will be in still suits, and all their predatory elements will be in armor, because they pick and choose the point of contact. Yeah. And the question is like, is it possible to make all things viable? Or do you want to have a different thing for a different situation and you swap? Is there going to be a universal? Like, if you can use it in across all of them, then it's sort of the universal set. Yeah, and they don't really have that right now. I don't know if they'd want to change that necessarily too much too, but there needs to be a lucrative PvE area, dungeon with severe, yeah, that would, with severe weather conditions, that would be really, really cool. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's impossible to make everything viable. I agree. I agree. That's why the original rock paper scissors balance was the way that original class balance worked, and that's why it worked so well. Is that it was kind of like a closed loop. There's never going to be a game where everything is balanced. No, it's an ongoing thing too. Balance can be really tough. An open dungeon with a theme boss. Using a presence of the worm and storms as phases would be interesting. Yeah, that would be really cool. In the open desert, you die in 2 hours without still suit. Kinds, I believe. Oh, okay. You should have a 2-hour timer on you when you exit like a facility and you're in the desert. Maybe the boss for an open desert dungeon would be a Sardaukar. That would be really cool. A Sardaukar kill team, and you have to fight them guerrilla style. That would be really cool, like a stealth infiltration mission, sort of. Kind of like Metal Gear Solid. You could pick to be stealthy or just go right in. Balancing game isn't hard. The problem a lot of devs make is trying to make everything viable. An impossible test, yeah. If you try to please everybody, you end up pleasing nobody. Does anyone know the PvE station chest respawn time? Good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think one of those ships would be really cool. If you could do that. The Sardaukar ship.
Reveal yourself.
Let me see what you said here. 45 to 90 minutes on the station chest. That's the progression gimmick through the dungeon, yeah, and then the finale is the true Sardaukar team. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Absolutely, I'd be down for that. Boy, can you imagine getting something like that? How buggy it would be. It would be a mess. All right. This coffee needs to kick in. I had to get up early this morning. I want more variants and swatches. Yeah, that would be awesome. I agree. New variants and swatches. I always like that. So if you get caught like 20v1.
Identify yourself.
I see someone.
I don't know why I got that one in reverse right there. That was weird. Nope. Don't light me on fire, no. Right past everybody. Two EXP with a little warning too. Oh. All right. Power generator. There we go. Make it. You said 2 XP with a little warning too. W, yeah. It's taking way too long for Sardaukar. I've been hurting from their absence since launch. It just doesn't make any sense. Not unless they're adding completely new AI for them, which I doubt. Yeah, I agree. We've been limited to like the same 3 mob types for how long? Now the other bosses are a step in the right direction. That's for sure. Oh, what? There we go. Oh, shield broke. Does it actually break? Yeah, it does. Nice. Oh, one sec, guys. Sorry about that. I snuck a cookie in that my wife made. Has anyone ever seen an ad promo? Not really. Maybe on the Steam page? I'm not sure. Even the bosses themselves use the same AI at their core. They just have 1 or 2 gimmicks and inflated stats. Yeah, I don't know like what else they can create, but we've had the exact same enemy types this whole time. I did the repair glitch and lost all my augments. Yeah, that's what we were trying to warn you about. That's what we were saying. Whatever's in there already, if you do the repair glitch, it's going to strip them out because it's creating a new item. If you put the augment in there and then you do the repair glitch, it re-rolls the augment. But it has to be outside the weapon. But again, that's not something I was doing. Mine has some pretty bad rolls slotted into it. Blushing Caverns. Don't mind if I do. The Dune universe doesn't allow for many different mob types. I mean, it's true. It's kind of limited to what you can. Is there other factions? Did they mention different types of sword fighters? Right, like so. You could be very right, you know. Crafted augment or blueprint? It's the crafted augment, because when you do the repair glitch, it creates a new item. It creates an entirely new item when you do the repair glitch. So when it's doing that for augs, it's making it, it's like re-rolling it every time you're doing it. It has to be crafted. The blueprint hasn't rolled yet. There's nothing to roll. Not having any variation in enemy AI came to head for me all the way back at launch when encountering the suboids and Gula rejects, and I'm like, nah bro, these are cosplayers with shivs. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's very, like, they don't have any variation, like, or too much variation. What in the, what are they using for animation? Blender? They just, they really don't. I mean, they made the suboids a little bit more aggressive, but again, they're just using daggers, and they actually have like a little bit of that original. You remember when they reverted or they did the NPC behavior change? The suboids have a little bit of that in them too. And also, post-jihad doesn't mean shit when we have a secret lab and actual AI. There's a vector for that era. We also have the existence of creatures and abominations via Harco experiments. Oh, that would be cool. It's 99.9% deserter Atreides. Oh, I didn't even realize that. But that what you just said, Thantos, that sounds really interesting. So you could have these like experiments from the Harco, like abominations. That would be sick. That would be sick. That would be really cool. Okay. All the post-jihad specialists are our talent system. What do you mean by post-jihad? Is that referencing something? Agreed on the overrepresentation of trade deserters. Need Harco enemies, and yeah, need additional enemy AI. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. A little bit something different. And I was playing, you know, I was just playing the Division 2 last night, and there is definitely variation in even that game, and that game's old. Probably more variation than Dune has. Swordmasters, Bene Gesserits, Mentat, the Butlerian Jihad. The Butlerian Jihad is a point in Dune history that changed the galaxy. No more thinking machines. Oh. They turned humans into living thinking machines. Pre-jihad, you had thinking machines different. Oh my god. Oh, I almost died. Thanks, Grumpy. Holy cow. Whoa. They turned humans into live thinking machines. Pre-jihad, you had thinking machines and many different robot types, from humanoids to walking tanks. Interesting. That's starting to sound a little bit like Warhammer. Warhammer had... Everything in Warhammer has like some skull that's doing it. A Mentat is literally a human computer created with the gel sphere of Erasmus. That sounds awesome, actually. I said it last time. If we play around with the lore, we can get some form of honorata matter early in the timeline is like a hyper-caffeinated, bad-intentioned Bene Gesserit, which uses their free will to kill, or the feet to kill. What? They use their feet to kill? Warhammer draws heavily from Hank Herbert's Dune. Many sci-fi does. Oh, you're about to say Dune is ripped off so much. Interesting. When did Dune books release date? 1965, between 1965 and 1985. 6 books. Dune, Dune Messiah, Children of Dune, God Emperor of Dune, Heretics of Dune, Chapter House Dune, and then, oh, look at all this expanded universe. There's a lot of expanded universe, too. Is the expanded universe considered canon? I don't disagree that we need more mob variants, but they already painted themselves into a corner in that respect. Yeah, I think they kind of did, didn't they? They gave us a variation, and it's the bosses. They attempted a different variation with the NPC behavior change, which they reverted. Yeah, so what does it even look like if they were to really create a new mob variant? Do they... Herbert's son wrote a lot of the books. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. His son. Cool. It looks like there's a pretty good list. Yeah, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 3 graphic novels. They would have to fast forward 10,000 years to bring Ominous back. What's Omnius? What's Omnius in Dune? Was the self-proclaimed title of the collection of powerful artificial intelligence? Whoa. Whoa. Ominous was the self-proclaimed title. Oh, Omnius was the self-proclaimed title of the collection of powerful artificial intelligence entities which tyrannically ruled the synchronized empire prior to and during the Butlerian Jihad, and later the reborn thinking machine civilization, the new synchronized empire beyond the old Imperium. Though Omnius instances existed on many worlds, each one evolving subtle differences, all instances were bound by a synchronizing process that saw them share the collective experiences of their counterparts. Thus, they were frequently referred to as a single being. Omnius was often cited as the cause of the mankind's long-standing revulsion of technology, particularly computers. Oh man, Jameson, I'm so sorry. I hope people, I'd have to go back and check. Did anybody disclaimer to Jameson that was that the AUGs get stripped out? Is there a new double EXP weekend? Yes, there is. It starts tomorrow morning. We still need a third Landsrat faction. Yeah, we do. And again, we have the AI in the game already. There's no reason that we've already established couldn't spool this into a side plot. Yeah, you're right. So much damage lost on my weapons. Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry. Well, you know, Jameson, if you let me think. What's the best way around that? What would be the best way to get back? Boy, I wherever it's posted, I think even in the ICO video, right? Wasn't that what got linked to you? Doesn't the ICO video say that it takes your AUGs out, or does it not even say that? Does the ICO video not say that? Does the ICO video not say that it takes the AUGs out? I never finished watching his video. We'll have to see if we can get together. So I wish that there was some AUGs on the auction house. There's some way to help, but there's just no way to help unless you transfer to some server that has them available. Oh, it doesn't say it. So his video doesn't say that. Wow. I was getting caught up in chat. I didn't really explicitly say the instructions on how to do it. I was saying it was creating a new item, but it was, I don't know if I said that it, when we've talked about it before, we always mention that it strips the AUGs. Yeah, he didn't realize that it takes the AUGs out. He didn't realize that it strips the AUGs. We need to generate some donations for Jameson. Jameson needs a little tip jar to fill in with heavy caliber and blade sharpener. No, hey, you guys, you're free to talk about anything you want. You're passionate about this. I'm passionate about gaming. I'm passionate about gaming, and I really appreciate the Dune universe. I've grown to like the Dune universe a lot more after playing this game. It's made me more curious about the lore, the Dune lore and stuff. I really like the scale of this world. You know, when I look up, like, this scale of this world is cool, that I can interface with this and then go floating around and stuff. I'll never be able to beat the level 17 bosses now. Oh my god. Jameson, we'll help. We have to... If anybody has any extra AUGs for Jameson, let's throw them in the pool. Yeah, I just got grade 5 perf earlier and grade 5 pulse sword. So hype. Nice. Oh, nice. Wow, grade 5 perforator. It's good. It's good. I have not. Hopefully, Henry Cavill's leadership is bringing the Warhammer universe to life in the next few years. Turns to be a good thing. I actually really like Henry Cavill as an actor. He was in when he was younger, the Count of Monte Cristo. He was Albert, the son. He's always been like a really solid actor, and it seems like he's really passionate about gaming and Warhammer and stuff like that. And it's a shame. I don't know what keeps happening to him. Like, he was a really good Superman, Man of Steel. I thought he was great. Like, he literally looked like Superman. And then he went to The Witcher, and then they were doing some weird stuff with, like, it wasn't under his control, and then he left The Witcher. And then he's going to be the new Highlander, which is really cool. But yeah, I like he's involved with Warhammer too, because he's a really big Warhammer fan. Do not underestimate the ability of Amazon to fuck things up. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Hope is the road to disappointment. You could do that little semantics trick with like any two word pairings pretty much, and it'll make it sound like a Chinese proverb. Hope is the road to disappointment. Disappointment is the road to courage. Courage is the road to failure. And failure is the road to success. He's too good. He's not a force of nature like Tom Cruise that can just take over a production, but the audience loves Cavill, and he isn't afraid to speak his mind about established lore. Yeah, I really like about Cavill how much he likes the lore of things, and he appreciates that. But you're right, Tom Cruise, fantastic actor, weird in real life as far as I understand it. Very strange guy, into Scientology, all that stuff. Very weird. But dude, Tom Cruise is like one of the best actors. Like, you got Last Samurai, Edge of Tomorrow, Top Gun, like Mission Impossible. Like, Tom Cruise is an amazing actor. So good. I love Edge of Tomorrow was so good, that movie. I'm so mad about Netflix I can't write correctly. Cruise and that Scientology grift money. Yeah, that religion's kind of scary, actually. If you read the Scientology lore, it's actually kind of crazy. It's like Xenu coming like 8,000 years old. It's like weird shit. You know, it's like, dude, where's my car stuff? That new Superman is ridiculous. I have not seen it yet. Surprisingly, is it good? I like Man of Steel. I like Man of Steel. I thought Man of Steel was the best Superman I've ever seen. I thought he looked exactly like Superman. I thought it was perfect, like the way that General Zod was Michael Shannon. Feora L, that fight scene with Feora L when she's like teleporting around punching, that was the coolest fight scene I've ever seen. Cavill almost missed the call that he got Superman because he was building his gaming computer and he didn't recognize the director's number. That is Lost Dead Ones. That's such a cool little story right there. I didn't even realize that. Holy cow. Thank God he returned that call. The South Park episode is 1,000% accurate. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. The new Superman sucks. The only thing I saw from the trailer that looked interesting from that Superman is where he spins around in a circle and does a beam that goes in a circle. I thought that looked kind of like an interesting from a power perspective, like using a different power. Scientology picked up a lot of budding actors in LA back in the day by having top actors as members, offering free acting classes. Yeah, there was a couple really weird things I saw. What was that Leah, the lady from King of Queens? She did a documentary on Scientology, right? Because she herself was either a member or she was brainwashed or something at one point. She got out of it, I think. It was really interesting. It was kind of gnarly, actually. Like, it's kind of scary. The level of power, like power if left unchecked, how it can grow in these certain areas. Like in religious institutions too, where there's a lot of money, can be a lot of power. The new Superman is an emotional child. Generally, the movie is good, a good time, but sadly, often, from the comics, yeah. Tom Cruise is like a big Scientology guy. Yeah, he had that one video all those years ago where he was advocating for Scientology, where he's like, if there's an accident, you just know, you're that guy. Yeah, like, I'm that guy. It's Tom Cruise sitting there. He's like all Scientology out of his mind. And he's like, yeah, get on the Scientology. I might have to see that new Superman just to see it. Because I liked Batman versus Superman. I didn't like the Robert Pattinson Batman as much. It was still good. But I liked the Frank Miller graphic novel. That was what the Batman vs. Superman was based off of. I liked Henry Cavill as Superman, you know. So I was a little bit reluctant seeing that new Superman. I was like, I'm sure David Cornswell did a good job. It looked very brightly colored. Like, you know, like kind of like a Guardians of the Galaxy movie or Marvel or something. I liked Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one. I thought the first Guardians was really good. I think everybody kind of liked that one. Yeah, the new Superman is definitely a judge for yourself situation. It's a James Gunn the movies featuring Super Timu Man. Oh my god. Oh man. That is a really good description. Do you like the John Wick movies? Yeah, I liked the first one, because the first one was sort of the original one. You know, that was so the first time you see it, like you see that red circle scene when he walks in, and then the really cool EDM music is playing, and it's very subtle, and he's walking in, he just slowly just takes everybody out. The first John Wick movie was a masterpiece to me as far as action. I want to go see an action movie. That first John Wick was awesome. Now, I also felt that way. I think it's the fourth John Wick. What's the John Wick where he fights the big guy in the suit? Was he a Russian guy? But the guy has some moves. Like, he had some kicks, like spinning kicks, and John Wick killed him by dropping him on his neck. Oh my God, that one was really good too. I liked that one too. I think that was the fourth one. Yeah, that fourth one had some gnarly fight scenes in it. I like a good action sequence. You know, I like all the Jackie Chan movies growing up. Jet Li, you know. Jet Li was always in with DMX in movies. Whenever I get a chance, I tell people I'm a sovereign citizen the most sincerely possible, and the reaction I get is priceless. I got a compliment once. Yeah, you know, teach their own. Oh, Killa, yeah, played by, what's his name? Oh, Killa, yeah. It's some famous guy that they put in a suit that was it was a larger suit than his normal size. Have you seen the range videos of Keanu? Yeah. So I have a friend. I used to go shoot at the range, not like that, but one of my buddies that I've known for a long time, he would practice at or do tournaments just like Keanu Reeves would do on the range, where you have all these different weapons and you have to swap between them, and it's really crazy. Like, watching that technical skill. He has the real technical skill with real guns. Like, he's training with the real guns, which is actually crazy. Like, that to me, you know, like, it's like in Zoolander. Remember, they get the movie actors to be the assassins because they're in perfect shape. It's like Keanu Reeves, if he had to be an assassin, he actually could be an assassin because he trains with real guns. Scott Adkins, that's who it was. That's exactly right. How crazy was that one fight scene with Scott Adkins? John Wick is one of my favorite movies from his timeline. Yeah, it's really, I really enjoyed. Honestly, I could watch all of them. I think the first and the fourth one are the ones that I like the best. Where do you see the double EXP? So that's gonna start tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Pacific. I'm so sad they put him in a fat suit, but at least the fight was entertaining. Yeah, the fight, well, that surprised me because of his size. Like, the fight surprised me because of how nimble he was moving with that size. Like, he was dropping some of those kicks, like, so fast. Like, he was like a cracked whip when he was throwing those kicks. The fight scene was really good. That was a really good fight scene. There was another one that was really funny, like a funny fight scene. Remember when John Wick was going against Common, and they were like shooting each other over the shoulder, like trying not to look, and just like, and one was like up at the top balcony and one was down below, and they were just shooting each other like over the shoulder, trying to kill each other. That cracked me up so much. Oh my God. I sure hope my wire team is ready. Yeah, they dropped him on his neck when they fought. He fell right. That I remember because I remember when he died, I was like, oh, like his neck. Like, he was so durable, that guy, that he had to crack his head like that to kill him. That's what made it so crazy. Yeah, I really enjoyed those ones. I'm trying to think of something else that I watched recently that was really good. What was it? Oh, we've been doing a movie night in my wife's Discord. What was the movie? Color Out of Space. 12 Monkeys. Oh, Annihilation. We watched Annihilation. That was good. Fifth Element. Oh, never mind. I wasn't thinking of the right one. Okay. Yeah, I do like the John Wick movies. Oh, wait. Let me get back to doing this. There was a Ready Player One episode, right? With Keanu Reeves and Armored Core, I think. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jigaballs? I just watched Big Trouble in Little China the other day, and I forgot how funny some of those scenes were. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China is an awesome movie. Do you think it's possible to reset the 35 mission stack again? They're giving full 35 tomorrow with patch in the morning. I watched the new movie, that new movie War Machine on Netflix. Isn't that with the guy that plays Reacher? The guy that plays Reacher on the series, right? Isn't he in it? Oh, Secret Level. That's what it was. Secret Level. That was pretty cool. I love Armored Core. I think Armored Core is such a crazy, futuristic story world to be in. Like, Armored Core 6 is one of my favorite games. So, that's like, seeing the world is really cool. I love the John Wick scene where he throws the axe to the last guy. Yeah, that was a good scene. Alan Richardson, yeah. That's right. That's who it was. That was the guy that was Reacher. Thad Castle, that's right. I actually liked the first Jack Reacher movie with Tom Cruise. I thought the first one was really good. It's Tom Cruise just beating the crap out of people. Argus is not again. Not open again for me. If it's not open again tomorrow, I'm giving up on chasing it. War Machine is just a cheap copy of Battle for Los Angeles. Wait a minute. Wait, are you saying that War Machine has aliens in it? Wait, the movie War Machine has aliens like Battle for Los Angeles? You know, Battle for Los Angeles was actually decent with Aaron Eckhart. That's a classic Aaron Eckhart movie, all right, guys? That's a classic Aaron Eckhart movie. It's kind of like Skyline. Do you ever see Skyline? Do you remember that alien movie Skyline? That was kind of like Battle for Los Angeles too. Except they went inside the robots in the end. It's okay. If movies have been out for years, it's okay. It's no spoiler. Oh, it's War Machine. I'll actually watch it if it's got aliens in it. Now that I know it has aliens, I'll watch it. You just got a customer. You just got yourself a customer. I didn't know. I actually didn't know there was aliens. I just saw Alan Richardson or whatever, and he's just like bloody. He's like ah. It's like a shitty TV movie. Oh, okay. I used to grow up, I grew up staying home sick and watching The Outer Limits, the knockoff Twilight Zone show, and those B sci-fi movies that be on that Mystery Science Theater 3000 would be making fun of. I grew up watching that kind of stuff. I like a good shitty movie sometimes. It's really not that bad, but it's definitely a ripoff of Battle of Los Angeles. Okay. I've gotten springing a trap over 10 times in a row now. for the Lands Red. What did I do with my egg salad sandwich? I remember when Mel Gibson was probably the first guy to be canceled in Hollywood for making well, he had it wasn't just that. He got pulled over drunk and then he started saying shit that was bad. And that's when he got canceled. It was like It was like both happened. Remember he called the cop sugar tits or something like that? He said something anti-Semitic. It was bad. So, yeah, I mean, I remember, like, when I was in college, my college roommate would always come back drunk and put on Braveheart. I've seen Braveheart like 20 times. She broke the agreement. Mel Gibson is the man. How dare you? Yeah, I grew up watching Lethal Weapon. And all that stuff. Braveheart. The Patriot. Remember Aim Small, Miss Small? You guys remember that line? Aim small, miss small? That's from The Patriot with Heath Ledger. Yeah, it was Braveheart and then like Brotherhood of the Wolf back in that time era. It was like 2001, 2002, around there. There was a bunch of those movies, like Requiem for a Dream was like this low key movie. Then there was Existenz. There was there's these Brotherhood of the Wolf. There's a couple other movies back then that were like that. They were just weird, trippy movies. And I saw a lot of those. This patch should make my bank account 1 billion. 2 weeks to move when closures announced. I need a poor server. I'll spend all my time farming. My server got completely Hey, you actually you remember that movie? I'm surprised somebody actually remembered. You spelled it correctly too. I was trying to remember. It had like the organic gun. That was so weird. It was like Jude Law, wasn't it? My oldest shoots archery, and I use the aim small, miss small all the time. Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's great. Remember how bad that bad guy, or no, how like evil the bad guy was in that? And that guy that played him, he played such an evil guy. You hated him by the end of that. You wanted Mel Gibson to kill him so bad. Yeah, you know he got the job for Lethal Weapon because he came in at, like with a black eye from like a bar fight the night before or something. It's a shame that he got canceled. You know, like, I mean he did it to himself, but that's his fault. Yeah, weird movie. It was. I honestly, I'm like trying to remember about it. It was just there was a couple of those movies that were trying to be. They were sort of an indie movie, and they were just weird. But they were. I think they were going to Sundance or something, because somehow they would get back over to like me to watch it somehow. I forget if we would download them off of like Kazaa. Remember Kazaa? Oh, yeah, I have no, whatever they censor, I can't see it on my end actually. So whenever YouTube hides a comment, I don't get a chance to even see it. So they have a pretty strict algorithm from what I've seen. Yeah, I apologize. If I don't actually see a comment, it could be that. So, it's definitely not intentional. So I apologize. If you played Arc Raiders at all, you know that the old COD lobbies are making a return. Oh, are they? The world is changing again. Hopefully changing for the better. Oh, good. I was being cross-referenced to that very weird love scene in the movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not that sort of thing you forget. Boy. Yeah, we're just hanging out today, guys, because tomorrow, I hope you're ready. Tomorrow is the big day. We have a lot to do tomorrow. It's very exciting when this stuff happens. Oh my god. No, my wife is fucking with me. Ah. You were dead. How did that happen? Yeah. Alright. Can operate in peace. Yeah, those were some weird movies back then. Requiem for a Dream was fucked up too. That's one of those ones you watch once and you're like, yeah, I'm done. Especially that end scene. Oh my god.
Shield on. Reveal yourself.
I think there's a guy right behind me. I heard him. That and Game of Thrones later on. Oh wait, let me see what you said before that. Okay. Okay, so what you said... I think Requiem for a Dream might have been one of the big contributors to Hollywood diving so far down the bleak storytelling hole. That and Game of Thrones later on. Well, they definitely went through an evolution, and Hollywood always had, like, you know, like these, you know, Harvey Weinstein guys there too. So there's been like problems in power positions in Hollywood for a long time. It's hard to say when that even came around. Probably always was there. So seeing something like, anytime you see something that shows a glimpse of like, oh, it's like the elite stuff, yeah, it's hard to tell. Like sometimes it looks like it hits it right on the head, doesn't it? I'll give someone 10 million for a grade 3 damage augment. I'll have to check. Jameson, you have a character on our server, right? You came over. I'll check my stash when I get back. I'll check my stash when I get back and see if I've got anything. Yeah, that's what. No, Fangs. That's what I thought. And also, wait, did I put you in the? Hold on, did I get you? Oh yeah, don't even get me started. I think Euphoria is gross, dude. I don't like that type of stuff. All my stuff's lobby tier. Yeah, Fangs, give me a sec. I thought, Fangs, are you in the... Why can't I see, Oh yeah, right there. What's your Discord name? Are you in the Discord yet? If you're in the guild and you're in Discord, I have to add you as a specific role. So let me know if I haven't already done that. Yeah, I've got you here. Oh crap. It's Jameson in the Discord. I just don't like. I personally think it's really creepy that like it's set in high school. It's set in high school and they're doing OnlyFans and stuff. Not my thing. Sorry. Nope. I won't even go near that show with like a 10-foot pole. I'm sorry. I don't even care. I'm not down with that shit. I don't fly that way. Too young, too weird. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't finding you in the Discord, but I'll look later. Maybe you can send me a message. Yeah, it's like anytime I like anime, but anytime that they have like the really young, chibi looking anime stuff, I don't like that type of stuff. I don't like that anime. It's weird. It's weird to me when they make them too young. Don't worry. Trust me. The standard should be is that, right? It's not like. And think about how many people watch that show and how long it's been running, right? It's like not setting the greatest examples there.
Shields up. I need help.
Oh my God, where is it? Oh, it was like that. Yeah.
Shields up.
Okay, so. Just a sec. 42, nice. Discord. Message, there you are, okay. You're in the forge. Oh yeah, they're right there, okay. Okay, so Rusty Symphony. Boom. Anybody else? If anybody else needs a guild invite, let me know. Did it reset the Landsrad quests? Hope no, not yet, not yet. That's coming tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. That's gonna be tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Okay. I'm gonna go stop by Arakeen, and then I'm gonna go back to the base, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna go from there. Definitely gonna hold off on the farming until tomorrow, I'll tell you that though, because I'm not even gonna waste my time without double blueprints. Yeah, it hasn't happened. Yeah, last time it was a little bit different. This time they're giving us a little bit more of a heads up, which is nice. Now this is the longest load-in in history right here. Can still do spice runs today? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's a good point to mention. That's a really good point. So today would be a good day to do the spice, if you were going to. Hey, we got two prime candidates here for augments, guys. Two prime candidates here. Grade 1 quick loader, grade 1 recoil adjuster. Yeah, they really got to do something about the loading into cities, like cut the movie, something like that. The last WEXP with the last WEXP with repair bug. Yep, that's true. That's true. That's one way to think about it. Oh my gosh. The highest weapon is 1.5 million. Jeez. Swift treadwheel engine? Oh, is that what I was missing? That's the schematic that I'm missing. So, the treadwheel is not even that good though. It's like, why would I want to use that? This is all there is. Someone actually bought all of that plastanium. There was boatloads of plastanium here a while ago. Look at that, guys. That's what's left on our market. 4 cobalt placed. Yeah, the treadwheel just doesn't control very good. It's constantly just losing. It's like its center of mass is in the wrong position, and so every time you push forward on that, it wobbles it or something like that. That's what it feels like to me. It's so hard to just drive it straight. Like I'm just like pressing forward, and yeah, so I agree with you. It's not that good. 4 cobalt paste. There's nothing here either. That lady just tried to headbutt me. Just veered right into my line of sight.
Hello again.
Oh, I only have 10,000. I'll get some of those next time. Hello. Yeah, it'd be nice if the treadmill actually did something. Even the adaptive Holtzman farm is getting better tomorrow. Although, wait, no, it said overland stations. Wait, so deep desert, so deep desert adaptive Holtzman's still free. Could still go out and do that. No! I don't understand. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, that's the wrong way. F8 lab for shield, super quick. F8. We'll go check it out. That lag right there. Every time. This is what happened to it last time. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have any backup bandages. F8 have meshing too? I don't know. I actually don't know where any of the meshing is in the deep desert stations. I never use it. I just clear through. That's what I was doing the other day. I was just clearing through it. Let me just double check. Did it say? It definitely says. Yeah, it's been fixed. Yes. And we're getting a double EXP weekend, Tom, starting tomorrow. Double loot in overland stations, double house script, double faction, double specialization, double mining yield. And you get 35 mnemonic recollections tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Pacific. So if you have any of those saved up, make sure you do that. Make sure you do your mnemonic recollections today, because that way you'll have some available tomorrow when you get the 35. I asked you yesterday to fix packs for me. Update today. Thanks. I'm your good luck charm. I'm like a rabbit's foot. Does the better fabricator have more? I don't know. Does it? What is this? Just fabricator? I don't think it even has the schematic, does it? Oh my god. Wait, 5? What is it here? Five. And then it's not here. Looks like it's the same. See you, Thantos. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Still 5. I know some recipes are better. I guess not all. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's still 5. Bunch more bases popping up here. Back to the good old deep desert. I wonder if there's anybody in chat talking. The best part of the deep desert used to be the chat. It used to be it's just so funny to watch people go at each other. Crafting 33, gathering 13, exploration 20, combat 47, sabotage 3. What is in your opinion? Should I go all in combat? So I clear level 20, level 17 at the moment, fire and electric. Yeah, so in my opinion, I'll show you what I have. I have 42, 7. This was you can ignore that. 42, 7, 33, 51, 7. 51, I had it at 48 when I beat Lemminger at 20. So now when I land, I'll show you a little bit more of an explanation than that. I've been farming DD all day. Nice to have tons of spice. Nice, Jordan. Awesome. Hell yeah. No, it's quiet now. Leaving with loads of spice. Nice. I had 2.4 billion. I had 2.4 billion and it was all removed from your account? You're the first, John, you're the first person I've heard say that so far. Really? Holy cow. Stocking up before the merge? Yeah. That's probably a smart thing to do. Definitely the smart thing to do. I've been just relaxing the whole way through. I haven't been rushing too much, just doing what you need to. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be able to get crafting pretty high up there. We'll still have 3 more days after tomorrow. I had 12 billion just logging in now, so it looks like some people are affected by that and some people are not. Like I said, that's the first person I've seen today mention that they had some SOLARI removed. Definitely interesting. Interesting. Did anyone else get affected by that? Did anyone else lose SOLARI? Oh, cool. That must be the other guild base too. Did I set this to... Let me see if I set that to guild. Oh, I did. Okay. Okay, good. I've got my thinking room. Everything. Exactly where I need to be. Okay, let me see what you guys said. So, your log, your SOLARI is back. It's been happening for a while. Okay, yeah. That's a good suggestion, Chuji. It might be that bug. I'm 83 crafting now, and this weekend will give me 3rd augment. Can't wait. Oh, nice. I'm gonna... oh, I didn't level up this. No. Oh, what? I could have unlocked the 2nd augment. Damn. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, defeating the 20, I would say around 40 to 50 combat is probably good. And I'm choosing to go up to 61 crafting right here. Oh, let me get my video camera out of the way so you can see it. I'm going to be going up to 61 right here because the schematic recovery chance is the only way that we're combating against this red bar, really, that we have a fighting chance to create a new schematic, like a new blueprint, when you recycle it. Now, Sun Sin made a good point that they have not changed the way durability is displayed on our items, and we do not know if it's going to be retroactive. Oh, 66 crafting? What's up there at 66? Oh, yeah. That's a good one too. 66. Wow. Maybe I should just go to 66? Hell, maybe I should just go to 100 crafting. Maybe I should just do 100 crafting. It will show up, and what is retroactive works on PC. Oh, okay, I see. So they're just changing the display. Is that all it is? The instead of 100%, they're making it the value. The value of what it is. Retroactive meaning the display is changed on the items already created. And no, I didn't check that in the PTR. I haven't crafted anything on the PTR. Did you go on the PTR and craft something? Okay, good. Okay, cool. So does a higher grade of something have higher durability naturally, or is that not contributing to the amount of durability at all? It shows 116 for you? Okay, cool. Nice. All right, well, that... So it's going to show that... Not a super big difference anyways. You have to get past 30 dungeons for min-max purposes. Yeah, it's not really big. Yeah, you're right, you're right. No, grade does not count for durability. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Okay. That is good to know. So this tooltip will just change. Yeah. Man, this system, so like once we get 100 crafting, we're gonna want to like create a whole new set of gear. That'll be the best possible craft. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, so like, so they doubled the durability and now you have crafter things to add even more. Yeah. So I've got it, yeah, I've got it up 42%. I'm using my weapon more, but dying less than I used to. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Basically, with 100 crafting, you get 4 times more durable things. 4 times. You'll want to craft... Oh, whoa, yeah. The vehicles. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, that's so many industrial parts and plastanium. I'm gonna have to go start doing those laps for the industrial parts again. I thought I was done with that for like 6 months. I haven't done them. Now you guys are making me want to just go all the way to 100 crafting. Yeah, it's crafted item durability. Even with the repair torch. Interesting. Oh. Let's see what some of these other these are so good. This crafting tree is so good. Combat, combat, let's all chant. Yeah, I mean, the thing is guys, like I already, you know, look, I already got the drip that I wanted. That's from rank 20. The Thopter pilot outfit. The rank 30 is heavy, so I'd have to put on just the gloves. So I've already got the armor that I want. Where do we buy off-world Regis parts from? So there is a new vendor next to the Landsrad vendor in Arakeen. If you're on Atreides and then Harkonnen, there's a Harkonnen side too. It's that vendor. You use this currency right here house script, and you buy those, and they reset once per week. You can buy 25 per week. 25 off-world Regis parts per week. Or which is the one? No, the off. What one is the box, and then you craft them, right? So Judo Jeff, there's a vendor in Arakeen you buy the box from. It's like the I can't remember if that's the off-world. Let me see if that's the off-world Regis part. Okay, so first it goes like this. It goes off-world Regis compound, Arakeen next to Landsrad, then craft to off-world Regis part, right? The Regis component. It goes to a Regis component. It's that. That's the order that you have to do. I've been trying to get each category to 40-50 as I feel most of the big perks in each are attained by then. It just gets spendy from that point on. Yeah, there is definitely something to be said about a optimization pathway where you take sort of a waterfall path of least resistance. So you're constantly filling up the cups where it is the least amount of experience to level up. And you're always, look at the whole thing, like tilt this on its side, and you're filling up these cups, and you're always just filling it up where you're getting the most optimized level, where it has the least to level up. And then in that case, you'd be distributing it across all of these. So yeah, I was thinking, and I've kind of done that a little bit. Like I've got 42, 33, 51. That is spreading it out, sort of, but it's spreading out to 3. Costs 500 script per and can only buy 25 per week. That's right. That's what I trade them. When crafting spice and you proc spice bonus, you get no 200 but 280, 290 Belange. Proc every 7th, 8th craft. Oh, interesting. Gathering needs love. Crafting too good, and combat, although boring, is just straight up good as well. Yeah, so you said gathering needs love. Yeah, so gathering. If we go... Like, the tool power drain, if that was affecting shields, it'd be really nice. What's the last one? Jackpot yield chance from what? Mining. So this has not... You know what? They should have made this jackpot affect spice. Don't you think? That this jackpot yield, it only affects mining. A resource node. Right? So that kind of implies that it doesn't even affect farming spice. And extra loot from the chests. Now, I will say, though, what was interesting is the radius, right? Because, look, the static compactor area, so you get 50% increased static compactor area from this tree, which doesn't that imply that it's a fairly large increase, right? They should just make that like 200%. Wouldn't that be funny? You just do like one static compactor shot, it's an entire small spice field. That'd be too that's too crazy. Gathering has nothing that affects spice crawlers. Yeah, there's nothing in gathering that affects spice. It's the only thing that affects spice is the radius. there's threat, radius, and then yeah, it's because nothing else in this place. Bonus yield chance, mineral. Wait a minute. Now I have to Google something. In Dune universe, is spice considered a mineral? It's not considered a mineral. It's an organic biological product. Although it is often mined or harvested, it's essentially a fungusoid substance. What? Did you guys know that? That spice was biological? I don't know what I thought it was. I thought it was like magical. Alright, so it's the worm excrement. It's worm shit. Oh my god. Okay, but it's not a mineral. Okay, so the point of that was that then this says bonus yield mineral. That is not organic worm poop, right? That's just mineral. There we go. Okay, yeah, so this does not affect spice. So I don't think there's I think we did this the other day. Yeah, scrap. There's no spice in this one. Pickup yield 100%. Scrap, stone, and ore. Scrap, stone, and ore is still magic mushrooms, basically. Even with gathering 15, I can already see the difference on spice sand harvested when I completely clean up a medium field. Okay, so Contrador says that at gathering 15, just read the small point, pickup yield. Hey, how's it going? The small nodes, yes. Thank you. Sorry, Contrador. Sorry, apologize. Ray-D, yeah, but yeah, thanks. Spice, literally pearls, but from big, oh yeah. They are pearls, you're right. There's like, I saw a video that it was a YouTube video, and it was about the like farming pearls and how they. It sounded so complicated. I was like, how did they control that out in the ocean the way that they do? But they do, and they get these really rare pearls that they farm. Static compactor yield, yeah. My EN is limited, yeah. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it, Contrador. I appreciate it. Each level gives you a static compactor yield of 0.5, so each level affects spice harvested. And then what is that also in the skills here for planetologist? Is there sandcrawler yield? Compactor yield. So do you get Tom, do you guys take this, the compaction talent? Do you guys get the compaction talent too? Okay. Interesting. 3 always. Yeah. Okay. That's actually so yeah, you guys are really smart to do that. So compaction. Yeah. So maybe we can free up some points and put that in the standard loadout. Just get a minimum viability of compaction in there. That absolutely would be big. And then you combine that with some of the gathering. Maybe, yeah, you just get a few points into gathering. Maybe. Yeah, saves durability on the compactor. That's a really good point, Contrador. Oh. And 14.5% for gathering at level 29. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. 14 point. So when you add them all up. Medium spice field is sucked up in 30 minutes with compactor. I can post my skill tree in the Discord, but yes, I have compaction. And yeah, go ahead. There's a builds channel. Feel free to share your build. I have made 3 runs today. Sweet. Nice. Grumpy, you've got the timing down. You know, the server's really interesting. I haven't been out there in the DD in a while to see where people are. Saves time in worm territory too. Faster harvesting was less time to send. That's a really good point, Sam. That's good. And gathering will give you less weight. Oh yeah, where was that? Where was the bodies? What was that icon like? I forget. Oh, there it is. This I thought would be really good if it appeared earlier, because don't you think that would help somebody in the aluminum, duraluminum phase a lot? As a solo player, I often farm in Haga Basin, so 615 to 620 spice sand per small field is great. That's a really good point, Tom. Maybe, you know what? You guys are really, this happened the last time that we got the double EXP weekend. Remember how I kept flip-flopping back and forth what I was going to do? Because you guys all make really good points and argue a great case for each of your ideas here, and now I'm stuck and I can't make the decision myself. See, I was originally thinking 61 crafting, but what if, like, is there going to be leftover points once I get to 61 crafting? I just dump the rest into a little bit of gathering, maybe do a little dabbling into gathering. Yeah, this double EXP starts tomorrow morning. They give you the 35, get the 15 sabotage. I actually spec'd into that 5th one. Remember that? Let's see. Enemy recognition speed. You get 30% more at mineral refining at 60. You get 30% more. Crafting to 100 should be priority. It's hard for me to even be focused on that. Yeah. There's so many good there's so many good things in here that I want to play with, you know what I mean? There's so many good things in all these trees. Like, the crafting helmet looks really cool, and you know what else looks cool helmet wise was this one. Doesn't that helmet look kind of cool? It kind of seems like that helmet might look cool, I think. Has anybody actually gotten a picture of the explorer's helmet? I'm wondering if anyone's even gotten that far in exploration. So, surely somebody had to have, right? Like, somebody out there picked exploration. Because I'm squinting and I could kind of see a little bit. You know, if I put my face closer to the screen, that kind of does look like a cool helmet. That is the reason I have 13 in gathering is the compactor range. So 13. Oh, yeah, the area. And that's just right there. You could probably get that in like 2 or 3 of these turn-ins, right? I might be tempted to do that. I might be tempted to do that. You make a good point, because think about it. Like, that's how many of the double ones would it take to get here? 3 or 4, and then I just dump the rest in the crafting. Nowhere to be seen. Only combat and crafters were posted on Reddit. That's what I figured. I figured no one had gotten it yet. I figured that was why. Well, now I'm teetering here. There's a guy on YouTube, I saw a video of him showing the crafting helmet once he unlocked it. The crafting one looks actually pretty cool. No, you want the pickup perk. Imagine picking up grass. Oh. What's the pickup perk? Oh, this 15. Oh, wait. Oh, so Contrador. Are you telling me that this is gonna affect the plant fiber? Oh. Oh, wait. So 15 from 7 to 15. Let's calculate the experience. Exploration 7. It goes from 816 experience to get it up to 15. No, wait, not exploration. Sorry, gathering. But it'd be the same thing. All right, gathering 7. Gathering 816. Okay, so then gathering up to 15. 2157. So then you have to do 5. You have to do 6. 6 quests gets gathering from 7 to 15 tomorrow. 6. So that leaves 49. 49 times 250, which is 1250, so you can still get 61 crafting. So I can get 15 gathering and 61 crafting. Um, 20 plant fiber. What? Okay, that is really time saving. Dude, I go out of my mind when I have to farm plant fiber, like picking up one at a time. So yeah, okay. Reprioritization has happened. 15 gathering, 61 crafting. That is the final decision. I've stamped it. Triple stamped, a double stamp. I think we figured it out. I appreciate the brainstorm. 15 in sabotage. Do you think that 15 in sabotage is worth it? I have 3 tunes, 1 crafting, gathering, and combat. The combat and crafting helms look cool. The gathering one is ugly Conan. You can't triple stamp and double stamp, Lloyd. Lloyd. Touch blue and make it true. Touch blue and make it true. Can get my plans changed completely today. Yeah, mine did too. Oh, 63 crafting is huge. Okay, so we were saying 61 crafting. Let's see. Oh. That's right there too. You're right. Okay, let's see what it takes. Hold on. So I have to go from level 42. Let's calculate this real quick. 42. So I'm at 42 experience or 42 level for crafting. That's a total of 10.5k. And then I need to go to 63. Boom. All right, 63 that's at 2127. Yeah, we're still good. Yep. We can still do it. We can get 63 crafting. You get ridiculous detection reduction. Okay. All right, so we have enough to get 63 crafting. We actually have enough to get 63 crafting and 15 pickup yield. Now people are also saying 15 sabotage and the plot thickens. What else is here? Enemy recognition speed and scanning range. Hey, you can stack that with Wayfinder Helm, huh? Maybe we could get a Wayfinder build going? 20 agave seeds is nice too. Yeah, that is nice. Those were hard to find in the beginning. I remember trying to make a chandelier. Look at 60. Oh, God. Here we go. What do we got here? God. God. You know what you're doing to me here? Oh, this is good too. All right, wait. How much experience is it to get to 66? Let's see. 66. You know what? It's 20. It's. I honestly. 12.5? What was it? Oh my God. What the hell? You might be able to get 66. You might be able to get 66 on the dot and 15 I'm not trying to farm troll. Why do you need to farm plant fiber in the end game? Well, it's not that you need to farm it. It's that you want to make the systems that you're engaging with as efficient as possible, right? Like, if I'm farming a lot and I'm running through all my MK6s and I bottleneck at plant fiber, I don't want to spend any more time than I have to. I want to go out there and be as efficient, get it done. Every once in a while, you got to do a loop and you got to grab some plant fiber. I'm someone who farms the labs a lot, and I always have, and I've needed to go get plant fiber. I've always needed to. So, water. Oh yeah, water filters. That's another thing. I use one wind trap for the water trap for that. Yeah, Conchador, I like this kind of stuff, trying to figure it out, like I like thinking about putting an optimization behind my approach. So when you when you kind of outline it all and then you brainstorm with people about it, you can start assigning different values of weight to, you know, how I want to allocate the points and stuff. And that's a really fun discussion to have, that distribution. Wreck of the Taiki is the best spot. Yeah, that is absolutely the best. Need them for filters. We just made 500 filters for water. There you go. Why am I up on the table? Alright, so... Oh, look at that. I just realized that my camera was off. Collabing with other people who optimize is great. Yeah, the collaboration and iteration is how you invent things and create things, you know, out of thin air, out of the creative space. And it's really hard to be only operating in a vacuum, so it's just yourself and your own mind. The moment you start, and it's not in a competitive sense, like I got the idea first. It's we don't even know where we're going. Let's combine our insight and then see where it ends up. And then it was sort of a team effort to discuss that and develop those ideas. And it feels like everybody has contributed to it, so it's nice. That's why I like collaboration a lot. Sadly for me, this weekend I'll probably have a super high levels of exploration, because I want Argo says, hey, honestly, if you go high in exploration, can you let me know if that helmet looks cool? Because it looks like it it looks cool, doesn't it? That looks like that could match with the outfit I'm wearing. It's got like some kind of drape over it. It's got like some cool goggles, some sand goggles or whatever. One day I will ask in Forge how to make screenshot to post my base in there. Oh, I mean, I could tell you right now. If you use Windows, just in the search bar type the word snip, and it will pull up a snipping function that you can snip from your desktop or anywhere that you're looking on your screen, and that's a really easy way. And then you just copy and paste into the Discord field. But yeah, we would love to see your base. Honestly, we've got a base builds channel in there, so yeah, if you can manage it one day, hop in. Farm the large patch at the Taiki once going in and then leaving. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah, you could get it on the way in and then way out. I've filled 100-ish slots of health since running labs. Filters I hardly go through. Spice I just purchase. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm sure it might be different for some people depending on how you're interfacing with the game. I use fibers to heal more than anything else because 100 MS. I'm constantly getting clipped by shit. Yeah, I can see that. One day. Oh yeah, I just read that. Is it double loot? It's double loot in overland testing stations. Not in the deep desert. So it's not double loot in the deep desert. It is in the overland testing stations. Make sure to turn off HUD. Yeah. I don't think I'll get that high. I'm sub level 20 on everything. I've done more farming than I have questing. I hate questing in any game for the most part. I really enjoy a lot of the Once Human quests. Oh yeah, I played through Once Human. That was fun. Best way to farm fibers on Taiki is to hit that big field by the end of the ship and then loop around to the dark side until you reach the actual back of the ship, then sugar wire back to the start. Yeah, that'll work. That'll get the respawn time. Light shot is a good screenshot tool, as you can upload them. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of good strategies for taking a picture. Updates still banned. Their auto unban broke, or the person handling the ban appeal forgot to put an unban date. Oh no. Oh man. So it was supposed to be today. Did they give you a time? A time when it was supposed to be up at all? Or did they just say today, or was it? Man, that's got to be so unnerving. You're finally there the day that the ban is supposed to lift, and then it's still there. Oh man. Well, hopefully, like, yeah, just keep pestering them, so that by tomorrow you can at least play. That's gonna be so annoying if. Hey, Lafu, how's it going? Did you know that there is a hidden room before you get into the arena at Dr. Lemminger? There's an excavator in it, and if you jump on it, on the top, there's a hidden room with a chest. I think I saw a video, but I haven't been there myself. So, you know what? The next time I go in there to the Dark Station, which will probably be this week, for the double loot. So there's a hidden... Let me write that down real quick. Hidden chest... Dark Station. Let me make sure I remember that. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna, yeah, when I go into the station this week, I'll try and find that one. No time, just a date. But they set a time for my girl to be unbanned. Is she still banned? Still too, or is it just you? Why don't you recycle tons of plasteel microfiber and particle capacitor to get your fiber? You just need lots of clicks, but easy to do that, and with buff from crafting, recycling. Yeah, that's a good idea, Tenor. I didn't know that you could do that. That's a good point. I use that room to clear the ads. Oh, nice. So a hidden room. Yeah, I didn't know that. Let me see if there's a... just you. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. Wait. So first it was you. So you were both permabanned. Then you got it, but she didn't. Then you got it for her, but now you're still banned and she's unbanned. They're just running you around in circles, man. You just want to play the game. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Well, I hope that they respond back to you and they get you unbanned today. That is going to be a major pain in the ass. I'm not sure if you saw my message, but I gave you access to my base. Oh, cool. Thanks, DLJ. Excellent. I think I did see that message, yeah. Yeah, we can do some stuff. You know, the deep desert stuff is slowly going to start to ramp up more and more. Slowly but surely. So, and I'm really looking forward to that because I'm going to be just listening to the wind and seeing where I could go have fun, you know? So that's just going to be a really fun time. And if they put any incentive at all back in those labs, man, you can bet your ass I'll be back there. Their response was to reply back tomorrow if it's not lifted by then. Okay, so, well, fingers crossed. Just wake up early. Like, see if you can get a hold of them really early. I was taking phone calls. Did anyone take up my offer? 10 million for a grade 3 augment. So I have to... Once I'm back at my base, I have to go check to see if I have any of those. Wait, what's this? Do I have a video of how I build my DD base? Yeah. Well, my DD base is a little... So, I believe that this is also our guild base, but I did not build this one. Wait. There. That one. I'm pretty sure that's our other guild base. The one that I build, this small... one-stop shop has 2 chests up here that you can put your blueprint. This is for farming the labs, because a lot of what I did in this game was farm the labs. So I make this very simple one assault flight out station like this, and it's way up high and it's way out in D4, like right on the edge of where the spice is, and I can just chill here and wait. And then if I go to a lab and I farm it, I come back here and I drop the blueprint off, and then I go back out. I usually put... Oh, I didn't put it this time. I actually usually put a... one of these here, too. Guess I need to get some welding wire. Okay. This was in... Here, let me link the VOD. I built this... Was it yesterday? Yeah, I built this yesterday. Let me find the timestamp of when I was building it. Alright, so right here. Boom. Okay. Share timestamp. Alright, that's the VOD from yesterday. I put the timestamp in there of where I started building it. If you want to see how I mean, it's just this is a really small, simple base, and I do it in one assault load. And I just come out, I throw it up like a tent, and then now I've got stuff that, now I've got a place I can put all my blueprints. I can come back here and rest. And back when the DD was a lot more lively, what you would do is you would just sit, chill, and then just watch the Deep Desert chat. And it was usually this guy Death Star just like dogging on everybody, like just, oh, you miss me? Like, I'm here, what's up? And everybody, the chat would just ignite. It was the most entertaining thing you could possibly imagine. So I'm hoping that Deep Desert gets back to that at one point. I'm hoping we get back to the heyday of the Deep Desert. And I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be ready for that. So we've got the SOLARI dupe fixed. We have no word on when the transfers server consolidation is coming. We've got a double EXP weekend starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. because the patch is gonna take the servers down at 7:30 a.m. Pacific time, and it'll be up in 30 minutes. So 8 a.m. tomorrow, you're gonna have all 35 mnemonic recollections. So make sure that you do, if you have any saved up, do those mnemonic recollections today. I like to farm some spice. We have minus 25% production week. Do you really? Oh, what did we get this week? The tool vendor and oh, the refining times, the repair costs. Repair costs and refining times. Refining times doesn't really matter too much. It matters like if you're a low level and you're doing like the stuff that takes a lot of time. Yeah, we didn't get. I would love to get the melee one. Oh my gosh, could you imagine getting the melee buff, 33%, and then getting to go duke it out? Oh man, I would like that. That's for sure. Lemminger would like that. Also, I feel after the update today, the enemies got a bit stronger at some missions. Don't know if that is right, but it was feeling that way. Really? Enemies got a bit stronger. Well, I'm going to be doing a ton of loot farming tomorrow, so we'll put that to the test. So... Okay. Simple and cute, yeah. We have the melee buff this week. Oh my gosh, George Rivera. I've had a dream about that before. Like, oh man, can you imagine what it would be like to have that melee buff? But I've never experienced it myself. Never experienced it myself. I can only imagine what that would be like. That would be pretty awesome. I would have loved that back in the day. We never got that. We never got the melee. I was always out there meleeing. Everybody was shooting me. Everybody was shooting me with their guns, and I was just like a maniac trying to knee charge in on them. Like, what is this guy even doing? We have the melee buff as well on Dayside server. Oh my gosh. It does exist. People get to... You know what? I'm going to have to vicariously experience that through you. I'll have to hear about those stories. Just do me a favor and hit something 33% harder with melee. Just get it in there, get it done. Let me know how it is. Okay, so All right, we got a huge week. This is a big week, guys. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. That's where it's easy to get a hold of us. Oh! Thank you, Lafu. Thank you for the gifted subscription. We got the Total Recall. The Total Recall activation. We had 2 weeks straight the melee buff here in South America, dude. Oh my god. Hey, you guys know what's up. You guys know how to have a good time. That's what I gotta say. I ran Fire Dungeon level 30 yesterday. It was super fast thanks to the melee buff. I would love to have that buff. I can't even imagine. You know what? If I ever see melee, I'm diverting the course and I'm voting melee. Every time. If I see melee, I'm voting melee. It's settled. It's settled. Yeah, I appreciate that, Lafu. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. Always appreciate it. It helps support the channel. Every membership helps. I'm trying to have the best Dune emotes possible. So we've got a bunch of good Dune emotes that I added. If I stand in the sun too long, we've got the Unfuncom, Funcom, Spice, Glad. We got a lot of really good emotes on this channel. Wait. There. A lot of Dune related ones. There's even the if I'm not doing very well, you can link me the Get Good emote. Even like if I die too much, the You Died one's a great one. Cheers, love your content. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm gonna be here for a while, so I've been here for a while. I've just been making video content, so making guides. I never really was in a position where I had enough time to slot any amount of time for streaming. It was always just too many conflicts. But my wife works East Coast, so I'm up early with her Monday through Friday. So I figured, I was like, oh, I'll just turn it on, start streaming in my little slot that I've got available in between everything else. So it's been working out great. Everybody's awesome. The community's great. I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm here for the long haul. I'm gonna keep adding really cool emotes. Level 20 stations is the best loot we did. Oh, hundreds at level 40 and nothing good, but as soon as we went to 20, we got all good stuff. Yeah, I think 20 is probably the sweet spot. 20 is probably the sweet spot. That's what I'm gonna be farming. I'm probably gonna be farming Lemminger 20 this week. Yeah, shout out East Coast, baby. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Yeah, my brother's over in near Boston. Okay, so guys, I have another meeting that I have to go to at 2:30, so I have to head out for today. Remember, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. is my schedule here streaming. You can find me in the Discord. It's an easy way to get a hold of me outside of the stream. Today was a little bit of a light day, but that's because we're just so in shock that we're getting a double weekend. It honestly makes me feel like doing anything today is not worth it. We got to do it when it's double or nothing, right? So that's tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8 a.m., fresh. We're coming in hot. We're coming in 35 mnemonic recollections. We're going to do the double EXP weekend. And I'm going to be farming. This is going to be great, guys. I hope to see you there. See you tomorrow.